And you see, I go with the wind, the blazes are in, I keep them within, holding on to a feeling so strong.
Welcome, everybody. Anthony here with the Bulbaritos, bringing you a brand new live stream. And today, we're ready, baby. It's Kingsland and Rise of Kingdoms. We got a bunch of content creators flooding Kingsland in this specific KVK that we're going to be casting over. Some big boys in the game space and Rise of Kingdoms. So I'm very excited. We're just going to chill, have some fun. We're going to have some memes. And we're gonna add in new gifts. It's just gonna be a real chill, fun live stream. So I hope y'all enjoy it. Come hang out, have some drinks. I need to hydrate before I dehydrate. You know what I mean? Later on. So this will be a pretty decently long live stream. So come hang out with us. I appreciate y'all hopping in and saying hi and doing all that kind of stuff. But yeah, we're just gonna be hanging out. I did end up upgrading the Spotify, so we shouldn't get the commercials. So we're gonna retry that music again. We're gonna have some fire gifts come in. If y'all have gift suggestions, tag me in Discord and I will add them to the stream, and then we'll have some fun with them. But yeah, come hang out. Welcome to all the new viewers. If you don't know who we are, I'm Anthony with the Bulbaritos. We do a ton of Rise of Kingdoms content, so make sure that if you're interested in that kind of stuff, you sub to the channel, hit that bell icon so you don't miss a single video or live stream. And then make sure to do us a massive favor, everybody, and smash that like button. It lets us know that y'all want some more Rise of Kingdoms content. So, woo! I did all that in one breath. I'm getting better. All right, let me flip over real quick. We'll fire up some music and get the party started. All right. Just so y'all know, oops, I unplugged. Just so y'all know, if you would like to hop in a voice channel and just chill and hang out and chat about the Kingsland stuff while it's going on, I'm always more than willing to do that. That way we have a little fun with the community and just chill and hang out and have a good time. All right. So let me flip over this. We're going to skip the intermission screen. Let me see. Let me pop on this. This was that, for those of y'all who don't know, this was the playlist we were talking about earlier that 100 Thieves did in collaboration with a music company. And yeah, it's free, copyright free music. You won't get striked for it. And yeah, the only issue that we had is because it was on Spotify, we had commercials and stuff, and I didn't want to risk like one of the commercials playing music and then we get striked for that. So I ended up just doing the premium just so we could hang out and chill and listen to the beats. And yeah, let me know what y'all think in the chat. If y'all like the music, if you don't like it, it hits pretty hard. So this is typically like a Call of Duty, Halo, first-person shooter type, like, bangers. You know what I mean? All right, give me 1 second. Let's get into the nitty-gritty. Let's see what's going on here. Ooh, we got fire. Sex on fire out here. There's WIB. Ooh, there we go. There we go. And hi, make sure you say hi in the chat. That way I can make sure and thank y'all for hanging out with us. I see you, Marine Extra Blaze. Welcome. Welcome. Just got back from brunch. Oh man, I ate way too much. I had to fire up a stream or else I was gonna go old timer and take a nap. I was about to go take a nap. So we got an XY Chandra going up against a Xeno YSS. There's Drago dumping. Why are we on simplified graphics? Hello. There we go. What's Drago's power? 64. Oh man. Ooh, he's feeling it. Shh, mocote out here. Look. Oh. There's Marine with the whip. Ooh. Yeah, this music's very, very like, I don't want to say it's not like trap music, but it hits real. The hits are really hard in this music, and I like it a lot. I can imagine in like Call of Duty, like when they used to do the montages, and you're just like, and then you just like, oh yeah. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. If y'all like the music, let me know, and then we'll keep it rolling in here. Mm. Wait, you know what I need to do? I need this one. A second. Need to add this bad boy to the I need to add this GIF out here. Let me see. Oh man, what the fuck? Do this what I want to get. Catch me outside. Hoping we match with 114 this KVK. The hate is getting real. Dang. They still talking shit? Didn't they lose everybody already? What website was this? I had it on my phone because I was looking at them earlier. Okay. Ooh, that flag's still going. Yeah, this is gonna be a long battle today. I'm excited. Hello, been very busy. You don't mind telling me who is fighting who and who's the allies? Yeah. So 1 second, let me just wait for this rally to finish. So essentially the big boys in this KVK are 1916. So Dragothien's in the top left. In the top right, we have 1846 and crew. In the bottom right, we have Legend Ronnie and Fleisch with 1415. And then the bottom left, I believe, is Kingdom 1855. The allies is a free-for-all, the KVK. So nobody's allying with anybody. So there are no allies. Their big butt hurt song left sent a whole kingdom mail bashing us. Dang. Sometimes you just can't, you know. Sometimes you just can't help it, brother. You know what I mean? People just wanna whatevs. You know what I mean? Hold on, I'm looking up some of this shit right here. Where's it at? Where's it at? Let me see, I want to download this. View page source. Catch me outside, how about that? Oh man, I want to download this son of a gun. Save as. Oh, it's an HTML. Why aren't you letting me save you? This is too good. Let's see, how do you download this son of a gun? Can you not download it? Oh man, I gotta figure out a way to download these. Some of these are too funny. All right, well I guess we'll look some other time. we'll catch the stream over here. All right. The flag held. God almighty. Look at this. You know what I do need to do? I need to start saving stuff. Give me 1 second. Delete. Because this is what we're going to need. Oh, we can flip around easily. I wanted to see these battles. These are the ones I wanted to see. Ooh, Z415. Moving up. I love it. I love it. Ooh, look at this. Oh boy. Yeah, if y'all get reports, feel free to send them to me in game. Oh, I should have probably posted my chords. After this rally is done, then I'll put what my chords are and I'll pin them. And then y'all can send me whatever y'all want to send me. Where's Laguna? We got to find him. We got to find him. He's in 1846. He's in the top right moving in. He's the one that he's in the I believe he's in WIB. Madness. Yep. I love it. I love it. I've experienced that big KVKs and never last long. They're fun while they last, you know what I mean? Ooh, they held on. Get them. Ooh, ooh. Okay, I need to pull my cords real quick. Give me 1 second. Let me go home real quick. That way I can put my cords, and then if y'all get reports, feel free to send them to me if y'all want to share them. Let's see, 564. Oh. And 641. There you go. Here we go. Ooh. Dude, this music makes me so happy. It's something totally different, and that's why I love it. Blaze. Oh, Blaze is breaking out the whip. Cracking the whip. I love it. Extra. How's it going? Hey, buddy. Biker. Dude, I missed you. How have you been, my friend? Good to see you. Hoff Dad runs away. Ooh, hitting her with the cheesy popcorn. This one's for Hoff Dad. You ready, Hoff Daddy? This one's for the cheesy popcorn emote. There he goes. Here he goes. There. Oh! There you go. There you go. Hop that. I got you, bro. That way you can get a little clip right there and just clip in on your little cheesy popcorn. Dang. I got you. It never gets old. Never gets old. LIU creeping in slow and steady. A46 is doing really good. But let it be known that 916 touched the Zig first, okay? They touched it first. They won KVK. They've officially won KVK. They touched it first. Oh, do we have some allies in here? I'm just kidding. Oh, dude, they're about to cut him in half. About to give him the bee's knees. Ooh. Oh, shit. We going where the tips touch. Oh, they're cock blocking 846. Oh, no. Look, 415 wrapped around. Too slow, brother. Too slow. Water camp. Water camp. Dude, we're going for the water camp, baby. I was just kidding. Extra. It's always been the little meme joke because what another content creator was like, we just wanted to touch the Zig, and it became like a meme in itself. It became a meme in itself. Having some fun in Kingsland. Hey, I feel you, biker. Stay safe, my friend, but stay classy. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. And then we'll see if it's really a free-for-all. You know what I mean? Then we will see if it's actually a free-for-all. They're doing really well versus two. They are. They are doing very, very well, Blaze. .415 trying to wrap the whole Zig. And they can do it. They are doing it. I feel like 415, 916 are allied secretly. We're going to find out. Because these tips are going to touch. And then all hell is going to break loose. Much longer on this flag? 12 minutes. And nothing coming in on the flag either. There's the legend himself. Oh yeah, here it comes. Let's look at him. What a legend. Legends sometimes die. I think Drago said 916 is touching all three camps already. Where? They're red and purple. Where are they touching? Where are they touching 415? Am I blind? I don't see them touching 415. They're touching water. They're touching 846, but they're not touching 415. After, whenever somebody builds this, then they'll be close, but they're not touching 415. Where did Legend? Where did he go? Oh, dude, I lost him. Skill shot. Oh, they're burning him. Look. The Al Sidoni Kong. Damn. 412. Ooh. 131. I don't remember what Ronnie's power was. Do y'all remember what Ronnie's power was at the beginning of KVK? Give it 30 minutes for Hellgate to open. He ran away from your eyeball. Oh, from your eyes, Bulba. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh, we probably should save this. Let me see. We'll save this one because this one's probably the one that's going to get the chorizo first. Oh, it's wrong one. Let's move up top. Moving up top. Y'all ever have that feeling like when you just ate way too much food and you feel like, oh man, that's what happened. I ate way too much food. And now I'm sleepy. Boom, ba-doom. Look at his highest. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have that. You're right. You're right. But not too sure. Well, I would assume it's probably that. L415 and AP16 connected. Huh. Okay. Okay. I didn't see that one. His power now is 131. I think L415 is red too. See, that's what. If there was one thing that I wish they would fix, I really wish they would fix the freaking colors. I really don't like that you can have multiple camps with the same freaking color. Like, how hard would it be to make fire camp, you know, 5 drastic, like red through orange spectrum, and then you have each alliance a different shade of that, and then you have water as different shades of blue, and then, you know, I don't get why they're even sharing colors between elements. It's really dumb. It looks like they're just pushing. Let me see. I don't see a flag. But I could be blind. Are they just giving them the beanstalk? Yeah, the colors are really dumb. It bothers me every time. Because I'm out here, you're out here looking and you're like, oh, okay, that's nobody. And it's a freaking like the same red color, just touching in a different weird spot. Like, what the fuck? Why don't they just make every camp with its element color? Because then can you imagine playing in that one and thinking you're safe and you actually port it onto non-alliance territory and get zeroed? I think it's to avoid confusion within your own camp. I think if I had to take a guess, that's what I would guess. Oh, there we go. Oh, we got the duel? No, they're not touching that one. Are they? No, they're not. It's this one. At some point, WIB is going to have to start swarming these flags. They swarmed rallies and shit yesterday. They should be ready to swarm some flags. Because they're not going to... It's going to take forever doing it this way. It's going to take forever. They're just going to have to be like, Sir Mikote, Mokote, I need you 17 marches, please. I need you to, swarm. And that's it. And just call it a day. And just swarm, swarm, swarm. They're taking deads under the flags. They might as well swarm. Yep. This report's going to hurt. Why are they so close? God damn, dude. There you go. If you're gonna take dead standing there catching the AoE, you might as well. And then he crosses right in front of the AoE. God dang. Look, they're all just getting smashed. Feels bad in the chat. I want to see that report. I wish, man. Who's rallying? I think it's Makote. I doubt I'll get it. And I assume Drago's in that one. Unless somebody in the flag from T2A will send it to me. I'm pretty confident Drago is going to have that report. And that's the only difficult part, you know. But I thought y'all would want just a little coverage and here and there and just something different. I don't know who's actually streaming it. That's my big thing. I don't know who's streaming it. Let me see. So Fleisch is Ronnie. Let's see. So Ronnie's streaming it too. Fleisch is streaming. Drago streaming too. So there's a lot of coverage. It's good. It's a good thing to have. I'm not in T2A. All of them are. We still here, baby. Yeah. 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 I appreciate y'all. We're just chilling and hanging out, having a good time. I'm stuffed AF right now, though. And I'm trying to drink some water because then when the wife comes back with some alcohol. I appreciate it, Blaze. Thank you, buddy. I just want to lean back, have a Jack and Coke. You know what I mean? I'll even get closer. Look, just want to lean back. I have the little stand here. Look. If I was like really lazy, I could just like put the mic like this and then just lean back and then just talk in the mic the whole time. Not even like just the snooze fest. Bye. With all that support. All that support. Tomorrow's stream is going to be fun as well. Yeah, we got 3 on deck tomorrow. 3 on deck tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be uber tired. That's why I'm saying I wanted to do it early today because I don't know how late I'm going to stay up tonight. The 9 UTC. Okay, so it's 4 a.m. my time. 4 a.m. That which means I need to get up at 3:30, or yeah, I'll probably set an alarm for 3 a.m. just so I can get up, set up the stream, do all that shit, And then the cast starts I'll probably start the stream at 3:30 a.m. We'll fire it up, go from there. I'll stream that. I probably won't go back to bed because then I won't wake up for the 15 UTC. And 15 UTC, we fire back up, do it all over again, baby. And then I think around 17 to 20 UTC, somewhere in there, we're gonna do the Supercell Sunday. So we got 3 streams tomorrow. And then we did one today in the morning, one right now, and we may do one later on, but I'm not sure. 1.4 million even trade on that rally. Blows. Well, when breaking even goes in favor of the defense. Dude. There's Laguna! I see you, Laguna! Ooh! Get him with the Ramses. He's getting him with the Ramses. What's the time now in your place? Right now it is 3 p.m. But I've been up since 5 a.m. already. And then we went to bed at 1 a.m. So I'm running on 4 hours of sleep. We did a stream. Went to go get some brunch. Came back, did a stream right now. And we'll see how long this one goes. I was intending on it being a decently long stream. So we'll see though. If it kind of withers down, then maybe we'll just call it a stream. But I'm here to rock it out with you. You know what I mean? Have a little fun. If y'all have questions, feel free to ask. We got a lot of big things in the loop coming in. KVK action, you know, ARC always. And yeah. The Champions event starting tomorrow. Yeah, I think I'm running on like 8 hours of sleep the last 3 days. But that's because of work. Content never dies, baby. You can't take breaks in the content game. It don't work like that. Who do you... Oh, and they canceled. Who do y'all have in tomorrow's matches? Who do y'all think are going to win? Yeah, today's stream's going to be real chill. So it's not going to be like super hype. We might pop some gifts and shit like that and have some laughs and have some drinks and shit. But that's about it. Should get like a recliner chair for streaming and then just pop my legs up, kick back and relax. All right, this song is putting me to sleep now. Putting me to sleep. We can't have that. I need some hard hitting shit in here. In like the first 30 seconds, if I don't hear like a, then we're out of these. Let's see. We'll give it a chance. We'll give it a chance. It's okay. Next one. That's fine. I put him in because we had an odd number again, and instead of cutting everybody, I decided just to add people. I don't want to keep doing 15s if we can avoid it. All right. Uh-oh, they got problems in the promised land. Uh-oh. Ooh. They're all getting smashed by the AoE now. Oh, man. To know how much time? Oh, dude, I have no clue. I have no clue. 2 hours? Close. It's gonna go on for a hot second. This shit is expensive. Man, I need some hard hitting shit in here, man. It's starting to put me to sleep. It's chill music. I need something like that you just want to put on repeat. You know what I'm saying? Just hits slaps too hard. Let's see if it wakes me up. Okay. Siege gang. Oh. Get a little thump to this one. Yeah. Look, Al Sidoni! Oh, get it to him! Give it to him. Either somebody's getting laughed at right now. Somebody's gonna take the pee-pee on this one. Oh, bye. Oh, bye. Yeah, but Alcedoni's 400 plus million. He don't give a shit about it. If you saw him when he was playing with 75 last KVK, at a certain point he just doesn't care. And they really haven't had to fight the opposition in 415 as much. So they have plenty. Jess, hi, how's it going? Good to see you. Bye. MVP right there. Okay. I like it. I like it. Boom. 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 Boom, 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 boom. You want to see 415 versus 916? Does anybody have chords? And I'll show it. Where are the chords? Post chords, Marine, and I'll check it out. Let me see. 916 versus 415. That's 62. It's just purple. See, I don't see where y'all were saying they touched. Oh, right here. This is the spot. Okay, okay, okay. It's the colors. They're all fucked up. Fucked up. Oh, what a legit bubble. What's the whole point of that? There ain't nothing going on. How much do you think the KINGSLAND fight will last? I think it'll last 2 days. 2 days. Oh! I like Marine. I like it. I like it. Hot takes. Hot takes in here. But we gotta find Damya, the cat whisperer. Where's he at? He's somewhere in here. Where's Damya, the cat whisperer? God damn. There's so many res tiles. Sweet Jesus. Is Damya in the mix? Let's see. Let's see if I can read him. I don't see him. Where's Catman at? Catman do. Catman doo doo. Imagine porting to the front line to bubble. How legit. Come on now. Look, it's Benny. He says he is next to Laguna. And she would be... Where was he? I know I just saw him. What the fuck? Oh, I ain't feeling this one. I ain't feeling this one. Dude, where the shit was Laguna? Oh, there's Kika. Oh, it's up here. That's why. I got sleepy eyes, bro. When I get sleepy, I have a hard time concentrating. There's Laguna. I see him right there. But where's Tamia? Oh. Oh, there he is. Mr. Catman. What's good, baby? How's it going, Sky? How are you, brother? Dude, I'm just listening to some beats that are incidentally putting me to sleep, which, low-key. I need some hard-hitting shit, man. I'm about to fall asleep. What's good, baby? You still alive? Did you get zeroed already? What's going on? The kitty boy. Come here, boy. Y'all remember from God of War? Boy! We want rallies. We want rallies. Yeah, Laguna. Hell no, I'm still kicking. All right. That's good to hear, brother. You stay safe, my friend. Get back to war, Sky. Wah? Who does wah? Slow hand Derek, what's going on, buddy? How have you been? Dude, it's been a long time, brother. Good to see you. Yeah, biker. Maureen's gonna crack the whip on you, bro. Get back to work. Back to work. There's a lot of touching here. Dude, everybody's here. What's going on, Damia? 569? Let me see. Oh. Dude, Sky, but real talk. I don't know if you could be any further from the battle, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. But your city looks pretty AF, you know what I mean? But you hit them with the hearts and shit. I see you. Loving them into submission. Just pop the tag. Hello, ladies. I'm the e-builder. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Had to layer and build the walls, so don't have a close spot. I understand that. This is like the Picasso painting. Look, just the tip. Dang. Hey, Skywalker. How does it feel to be the first one to touch the Zig? Do we get an interview or anything like that? Exclusives? You know what I mean? The love train coming back. Some more water in my life, baby. I mean, you know me, brother. All planned. I love it. I love it. See? Skywalker gets the joke. Come on now. Fucking extra. God damn it. Dude, they touched the Zig first, so they won. That's the way it's played. Let's see how they're doing on this side. A46 is doing really, really well. Oh, here we go. Hey, Ron. Hey, Ron rallying. Hey, Ron. Dude, I'm actually liking some of these songs. They actually have some pretty good ones. Considering it's a free playlist, hell yeah. Sign me up. Sign me up, Buttercup. Music's probably one of the hardest things to find. That's good music. That you're not going to get a strike for. So the fact that 100T teamed up and did this music playlist and they have more coming is pretty fucking legit. I'm so tired, man. Oh, they popped the magical king skill. Dude, that's savage, bro. Look at this. It goes really well with our color theme. I'm not gonna lie to you. I might need to go get some more water here in a minute. I think the wife's out getting alcohol. Oh, I love music too. The issue is you can't play all music on a stream. That's what I was talking about. So that was a big yawn. That was a big yawn. My eyes are watering. Shit. Tom Cruise, we've only been streaming for an hour. Time to wake up. Yeah, there's Hop Daddy. Hop Daddy, let's hop in the comms, baby. Hop in them. Some Rise of Kingdoms. I'm in the Rise of Kingdoms one. Let's see. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Presents. I need to go get some more water in a minute. Look at all these death marches. You remember in space? Look at this. Imagine that in outer space. Oh shit, I almost forgot. Hop Daddy. We're going on the Rise of Kingdoms, baby. keep getting presents. You will lose a lot of money tomorrow. Whatevs. Money ain't a thing. Money ain't a thing. I'm a husband with a wife that likes nice things. I ain't gonna have my, you know, gotta bust some cheeks in order to keep it. You know what I mean? But that's why I work hard. I would say with the job, with the stream, and with business, I probably work about 120 hours a week. Probably work about 120 hours a week. Easy. On a easy. What's up, pussycat? How's it going?
Shit, I got out.
Dude, are you gonna sing me a rap song or something to wake me up?
Whew, not really a rapper, man.
Dude, so what do you think about this KVK, man? You been watching it?
Yeah, it's pretty intense, man. I mean, props to 916 for everything they've done. They've gotten put to the test, man. They had some issues, came back and fought, and they're fighting to the bitter end, man. Does
this make y'all excited for KVK?
Makes me honestly, it makes me like I'm confident in 2070, but it makes me worried. You know, like you have these newer kingdoms, man, and they're loaded up. Like our migration opened yesterday, and so we're loading up all these fighters and everything. But
what's going on, Zemex? Dude, I think the initial, if y'all don't push really hard, I think the initial is gonna hurt. But the thing is, if you push really hard, a lot of people, if you're grinding and doing stuff, if your rally leaders grind the tech and do all that shit, dude, you'll probably end up unlocking one of the pieces probably mid in the first zone. Because a lot of people were doing it. Who let this troll in voice chat? Peyton.
Dude, get out of here, dude. Aren't you supposed to be in charge of the migration door?
Dude, I'll let you say your tagline once on stream, okay? You get a freebie. I'll let you say it whenever you want to say it. You don't have to, you don't have to say it now. I'll let you hide it in your pocket, you know, your Amazon tagline. I'll let you say it, you know.
Don't bring up that gremlin's name either.
Who's in voice chat? Okay, so Biker, this is Hofdad, one of the planners. Who is okay? So I've never officially asked. I know that you did a lot of the planning, but who's officially? Y'all have like an actual, like, you know how we have Mad, y'all have somebody who y'all consider like the face of 2070, or who?
You know what? I mean, other than me, obviously, but no. That, you know what? I mean, it's hard. I mean, it's no.
Well, who's the leader of CD70?
Executioner.
Oh, dude, I don't even know who that is.
He's okay. He's been. I think he donated to you at the one streamer we came on. But you know, honestly, it's. I was just talking to one of the migrants, and he's like, "What did he say?" It was hilarious. He's like, "2070 is the place where you go to, like, the old fighters go to retire or something like that, because it's finding a lot of like good fighters that don't want to do leadership anymore, and they just want to go fight.
They just want to fight.
Yeah.
That's what I told. A lot of people kept sleeping because I was in the ROK Discord, and they were like, "Oh yeah, 2070 was talking this smoke," and I'm like, "Well, you know, if I was them, I'd be talking to smoke. You know, you're trying to build up the, you know, the next. I know y'all. It might not be y'all's intention. I go, but they're a very good kingdom. I go, they may get booty cheek clapped in the first heroic anthem because of tech and equipment and all that kind of stuff. I go, but it also depends on who they're matching with. But the second rotation, I think y'all are gonna be hot tits in the second one, because y'all will have your accessories, you'll have all your shit, and yeah, you know, it's if y'all push tech in the first heroic anthem, I think some of y'all will get it, but it's mostly the whales that are going to end up getting, or people that are buying all the packs that are going to unlock it. But it'll be good.
We have a lot of players that are going to max the tech.
That's good.
It's not going to be an issue. Yeah.
That's a good thing.
So we're going to skip 2.
Okay.
It's because we want a lot of players to get, you know, some of the new commanders. We have a lot of old players here.
Did you already lock Imperium?
Nope, and it's completely controlled. Every player coming through our migration process has to get a ticket, has to have kind of go through an interview. We have to look at their stats, their commanders. It's got to get okayed. Then they come in. And,
That's good. You know who else does similar? You know who else does similar shit? And a lot of people sleep on it. When Speedy used to do the recruiting for 1401, he was the guy that used to do that. Like, he would ask you questions, and a lot of people. So it was funny. A lot of people asked me, you know, what makes them different. It was the recruiting process. So Speedy flat out would come out and he doesn't do it right now, so I don't have a problem doing it. But when he would do it, he would ask you, he goes, what are you hoping to get out of 1401? And you would he goes, just answer honestly, because if you don't, you're gonna find out real quick, like, if we mesh well, if you move in and it just doesn't work. You know. So he goes, what do you actually want? And he would tell me, you know, legit, he goes, if you're coming in to win an MGE or for Osiris League spots or for whatever, he would legitimately tell everyone to fuck off. Like, it was like, it wasn't as an insult. It was just like, if you're coming just to get stuff like that, you're not, you know, if you're coming to hang out with cool people and chill and have epic battles and shit like that, then the conversation would continue. And then it had like layers upon layers of stuff that you would go through. Then he would talk to you about your kills, what your goals are for the game, how long do you envision yourself playing, like shit like that. And then he would get into the nitty gritty. But it was a whole process, and it was actually really cool to see. So I'm glad to hear that y'all are at least doing it, because I told everybody, and they thought I was joking. I go, if I wasn't in 1307, I probably would have gone to 1270 right now if I wasn't staying in 1307. And a lot of people ask me why, and I go, when you see potential, you see potential, you know. And there's big potential there.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
But
yeah, 916 is what kind of scares me, because 916 has such good fighters, but what failed was their core. That, like, you know, when Drago and them told them, like, yo, this is, you know, everyone needs to show up here, and you know, a lot of them did, but not all of them. And it's left to
you get punished.
You see them fight to the bitter end. It's just not enough. And if they had that core that showed up, that they thought was going to show up, then they would have won this. And I mean, they're still fighting.
It's not even the core. See, that's the difficult part with Heroic Anthem, is if you show up with the core, you're gonna get booty cheek clap. You know, it's all the non-integral part people that need to show up, because those are the guys that are going to be reinforcing your rallies. They're going to be helping with open field. They're going to be, the rally leaders are going to be there. We all know that. Rally leaders, the main guys. It's all these nobodies that a lot of people don't know about that show up. They bring their 7 marches, and then it's 7, 7, 7, 7. And then by the time you know it, dude, you're rocking and rolling. Because right now it's, you know, you have 846 doing exactly what 916 couldn't do, which is fight on multiple fronts against 2 big Imperium kingdoms, which is very, very interesting. And they are trumping it. Look, WIB hasn't pulled off. You know, I'm gonna move down to the LIU or to the BIA down here fighting 415, and look, they're still holding the line right here. The flag's still going, you know, and it's gonna be a long one. I can tell you that. The interesting will be to see if they can. It's a battle of attrition, because I know a lot of 916 are close to that 60 mil power right now, which isn't gonna be. I give it about another 6 to 7 hours. They're going to be 0. They're going to end up having to either retrain, or that's the end of their KVK. So it's going to be interesting. I'm too broke for tech. Fucking
he's lying.
Hayden. I already know he's lying. I already know he's
100%. Lying. He's the guy. He's the guy that doesn't. He's too lazy to go farm, so he just buys all the packs.
My man. But then low key, then he dropped his Discord boost. You know what I mean? So he might be saving for those packs. I'm just kidding.
He's traveling now. He's always traveling.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's right. He did say he travels a lot. It's true.
Yeah. Did he say he's in Puerto Rico or something?
Puerto Rico. He's recruiting for 2070.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He's getting y'all's international player base settled. Man, fights. Oh my god, these skirmishes are just nasty. But 415 should be rested.
I know. I'm surprised 415 hasn't just smacked 846.
And they're not even, they're fighting LIU. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's nothing. It's not a shot against LIU, but you ain't battling with Makote, and you're not doing like, yeah. There's some animals over there, and then you got Sidoni Kong. You got a bunch of people over here, and we're gonna see how it goes.
When did Kingsland open?
Dude, who do you got? Okay, while I got you here, who do you got next? Who you got tomorrow?
I don't see anybody beating JST and PX34.
That's what I said too. I'm like, man, people out here boosting that ego for 60 GT. I'm like, they had the commander advantage and still couldn't beat them, and now you're gonna level out the commanders. It ain't gonna be pretty.
I watched a lot of Osiris 3, and there was nobody that was more efficient than JST on the field.
I would say the only ones that came close, movement wise, were 1v. Because if you can see any of their stuff, their movement was just. If you weren't paying attention, there was fucking marches coming out of like all sides of the screen. It was absurd. It was the first time I had ever seen that.
I can't believe how strong UCS was. I mean, UCS lost the game.
Yeah.
Is what it was. JST was the better team, but UCS was just, they were stronger. You saw that in the middle fights. But they screwed up that first arc, man, and they lost the game.
Yeah, somebody told me about that when I was casting. They were like, oh, UCS got the first arc. And then somebody comes back like 2 minutes later, and JST grabbed the arc and run it all the way back. I'm like, what?
It wasted 15 minutes.
What?
They spent 4 energy on Heaven's Grace in the middle of after they lost the arc. I mean, they blew it. They freaked out, basically. Yeah,
people get very trigger happy in the middle. I always laugh because you'll see them like the fighting just starts in the middle and people instantly pop Heaven's Grace, and I'm like, guys, that's not the way that works. But you know, okay. It's like, oh man. Do y'all have Zeno in 2070 yet, or y'all haven't gotten the first rotation?
So it still shows Tamaris on our MGE, and it should switch over because we went into Season of Conquest yesterday.
Okay. Oh, okay. Do y'all get added to the rotation? Oh, so man, you know why?
Switch.
Your MGE, see, all of our MGEs switched to the new infantry commander.
Gotcha. So did it show something else for a couple days?
So I'm not sure. I would have to check.
Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Peyton's saying I'm wrong. What is it, Peyton?
Is it the new infantry one? I'd be interested because it popped right before y'all switched over. So y'all might be back behind one rotation. If I need to, I'll pop in my 2070 account and find out. You know what I mean? Dang.
Did you create one?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
I need to. But this week,
Tommy.
when do y'all usually play? What did you tell me? 20 UTC?
We're moving to 14.
Oh. What's y'all's matchup tomorrow? Like, what's y'all's the opponent? The MMR for them?
It says like we're 114th place and they're 118 or something like that.
Whoa.
So we also don't have half our team.
Okay.
We told everybody we're gonna take 2 arcs off after the long Osiris.
Gotcha.
So it's like, yeah, we got T4 players in the team this week and stuff like that. So
B Snyder.
we should probably get back to the next arc.
It's good to see you, Snyder. I remember you, bud. If a city is bubbled and the person isn't on from your kingdom, can the other kingdom in the camp exile him to move him back? Yes, that's the whole point of the skill, Snyder. Yep. Correct. The skill basically allows you the opportunity to break bubble walls. Essentially, that's a long story short. It allows kingdoms to do that. I don't like how long the cooldown is, but yeah, it does allow you to do that. History suggests we will have one Tommy first. Then infantry cycle. Okay, Hayden. So that's probably what I thought. Of course, bud. Of course. And I have a bet placed that Pakal will not be on it.
You don't think so?
I think he will. I think he will. Because from what I'm hearing, I think we're gonna have 2 infantry MGs back to back. So if you don't get it this one, I think you'll get him next time. And then you'll get 1 rotation of it.
But to answer your question about Zeno, we have plenty of Zenos. So.
Any
No,
I need to join this voice chat. Come on, Native B2B.
Oh no. Oh no.
We're in the ROK one, but you can hop in. Oh, man. I might need to go get some water here in a hot second. Y'all can chat it up real quick. Let me go run and get some water real quick because I'm dehydrating. Talking way too much, but I love it. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Trying to find a rally, that way I'll leave y'all with something. This open field shit sucks. Let me see. Cousins are over right now, maybe in a bit. All right, no worries, bud. Gotcha. Saved by the cousins. Ooh, we're slowing down a little bit. Either that or we're all running out of troops. All right, I'll leave it right here because I think there's going to be a nice little cluster fight right here in a second. All right, I'll be right back, Half Dead.
Mm-hmm. Hayden, are you on here?
We taking over the show or what?
What's up, man? I said you were in Puerto Rico. Where are you actually?
Yeah, in Puerto Rico.
Okay, I was right. I thought I heard that. I didn't know if that's true.
So yeah, I did hear that we're gonna have 2 infantry cycles, but I don't think Pakal will be on the first one. That's what my bet's for.
Are you saying that in the sense that 2070 won't have it, but other kingdoms
Nope.
will?
Nobody will.
Oh, gotcha.
We'll sync up.
Right. That makes sense. Where did you hear that from? Why wouldn't Pakal be on it? He's already in the list.
Well, because he just happened, or he's about to happen.
Yeah, but they've never waited that long before. I don't know. I don't really know how the new MGE stuff actually works, so.
No, me neither. I mean, you gotta get in the mind of Lilith, which is impossible.
Good luck. Have you been following this KVK with Drago and them
No, I mean, I'm so confused what's going on.
with the free for all side of it?
Yeah, it's just free for all is impossible.
It's tough. I mean, there's 846. 846 is in between. I mean, they're all in between each other, right? But with Water Camp being the weakest, it looks as if kind of 916 and 415 are allied, but that's just how you like this. You know?
Well,
it's not necessarily allied. It's just.
I mean, if you're
common sense,
415,
logical,
if you're 415, you have to decide who do you want to be left there with.
right?
You don't want to be up against 46.
What's going on,
Right.
Peyton? What's up?
Exactly. Yeah. What's up?
Just spitting logic here.
What logic are you spitting?
Oh, Peyton.
Well,
Peyton does not know how to speak logic.
I love it.
No, that's fine. I'll give you that.
We were talking about the free for all, and there's some people that are like, "Oh, these people are allied," and it's just the way it's set up with Water in the bottom left being the weakest.
Well, it's a
And
it's a 4-corner map. There's whoever's in the corner is always going to get the chorizo.
Well,
And
they're
I-
all in the corners.
Well, what I'm saying is, if it was 4 Imperiums, this would be different.
Correct.
But having 3 Imperiums and then 1 not Imperium changes a lot of stuff, because then it becomes a numbers game. And so, to me, the logical thing that you're trying to do, I get everybody what they wanted to do, but the logical thing is to try to eliminate one of the Imperiums so that you have better odds of winning Kingsland.
Well, and
it's the one in the middle.
And it's the one in the middle that
wanna be
should be
left
getting the chorizo. but they did the smart play, which is what they did, where they forded out and blocked 415, and then just focused on 916, and they still made it, and all three of them made it in. But there easily could have been a situation where 916 could have gotten knocked out with the neutral territory. That easily could have, like, that already turned tragic, but it could have been the death of them if they were, if they wouldn't have caught on and actually grinded it out, because it took a lot for them to pull that back. That was rough. Somebody was like, we have 30, they sent me a message, we have 33 rallies set on 916 players right now. I'm like, what? And then I zoom out and you see nothing but neutral, and I'm just like, ugh, ugh. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of free for alls, but it's,
I think, but like you said, I think if this was 4 Imperiums, it would be a little bit closer to free for all, but it's not.
Correct.
Really.
Correct.
The problem
846 is in the middle.
That's why a lot of people are asking me right now about 307 KVK, and I'm like, guys, we don't control when our shit pops. Like, if our shit's gonna pop, it's gonna pop. But it's off the first rotation, and I'm fairly confident that we're gonna be pulling the trigger off the first one. But now that everybody registered, it's kind of like, who is there? Who is there? Probably the closest one would be 2070, but y'all are skipping a couple. So there's really, I don't think there's very many big boys that are going to be out, but because from what I have, I think I did put it on a sheet. I pinned it on the comment. I think the rest of the bigger boys are registered this past rotation. Let me see. Because I have a bunch of people that keep sending me like what teams and alliances and shit. So Heroic Anthem was 1239 and 1166, and then the new KVK was 1179, 556, 530, Kingdom 2, 960, and 114. I don't know if 1302, which is where Song went, registered or not. And then unregistered were 1235. I think, honestly, if I'm being honest, I think if y'all matched with 1235 and try to link up with them, y'all would have a pretty solid KVK, because they're very, very good and very underrated.
235, yeah.
Yeah. That's where Titch and and some of the boys are.
Ah, that's right. Yeah, I like Titch.
Yeah. So y'all would have, they put up really good fights. So that'd be a real.
We're not there yet. I mean, we have to finish our migration. You'll see us roll up rack boards with our power. I mean, we're just getting out of a KVK, so our power's lower. So.
Yeah. Well, the power. Well, y'all are different because y'all didn't have Hall of Heroes.
Right.
So that didn't affect y'all. So next rotation, y'all will have that. So that effect will end up. So this last migration for y'all should be a big one, because if not, the likelihood of y'all dropping with what y'all have is going to be very, very slim based on the way that Heroic Anthem and Imperium work.
Yep.
Because your Hall of Heroes counts towards Imperium status. And then if you double fill, it still counts towards your Imperium status. All that stuff, they neutralized all of it. So time to kill off your siege. I'm just kidding.
We did that last time, man. Before last KVK, the top 300 have to fill their damn hospitals themselves. If you want to be in there.
So however that worked, whether it was killing siege, I know for myself, I just killed siege.
You just deleted, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot of power.
You want me to come and voice chat and trash talk the shit out of the free for all? Sure, come in. You said your cousins were there. Bring your cousins.
You don't want AB in here.
Bring your cousins. Oh no, AB's seen some shit the last couple of days. He was like, oh boy. So long story short, I met AB to Beast in KVK 1, the original KVK 1.
Yeah.
Okay. The very, very first one, he was in 1231 and I was in 1230. And man, we used to shit talk so much. I was like a massive troll. Like a lot of people think Nugget is a troll. Dude, I was worse. Like I had a reputation for being that asshole in the game. And so when I started making content, I stopped because I was just like, you know, you'll either do one of two things. You'll either crush your channel or you'll blow up. It's one of the two. But I wasn't really trying to like do a 50-50 shot. And so yesterday he was like, bro, I didn't know you could trash talk so good. I'm like, well, I used to do it a lot. I go in 12:30. I go, that's how I met you. And he was like, what? And I was like, dude, this used to be my old name. He goes, oh, bro, I fucking hate you. And I was like, excellent, excellent. My reputation continues.
AB is the king of trash talk.
Yeah.
And then we have to follow behind and do the damage.
We used to go. You can ask him. You can ask him how bad it used to get. I was bad. But it was fun. It was fun. They fucking pulled the. Well, I don't know how long y'all have been playing, but there used to be in KVK1 there was a unlimited rally bug. Unlimited capacity rally bug that was there. Yeah. Fucking AB to B. They ran that shit. Fucking 9 million troops in this rally. And we were doing a fort that was going to block them out completely. And fucking 9 million troops came in. 9 million troops and milked our shit with the last 2 minutes left on the clock. I was just like, oh God. It was so annoying. I think we lost like 4 or 5 million dead in that one. Just swarming it down, trying to keep it alive. It was so bad. That's a crazy
Dude,
story.
Marine, your popcorn's on the way, girl. I sent it.
Ooh.
No, I didn't really.
I'll pay for it. You send me the tab. Send me the tab and I'll pay for it.
Oh man, dude, international shipping is expensive.
I know. I'm not saying ship her fucking 30 bags, bro.
Right.
I'm just saying ship her 1, 2
Well,
maybe.
when it comes down to shipping, something like that, like what I sent you, like it's whatever I can fit in the box. It's the same shipping cost. You know?
Send me the bill. We'll buy our girl some popcorn. I don't know how long it'll take, but we'll send it.
I don't know if I could send her one. Then I would have about 20, 30, 20, 70 players that are not in the US that would get really mad at me.
Yeah, but they're not willing to pay for all that shipping. Tell them how much the shipping is. Then fucking ship it, bro.
It's a hassle.
Dollar bills, y'all. Come on now. Then you charge them a little surplus, you know what I mean, for international popcorn. Just make up some bullshit and just be like, you know what, it's exclusive popcorn for the EU. We're the official Rise of Kingdoms popcorn daddy, right? You can fucking make a t-shirt for it.
There you go.
Gambit.
Dude, how do you not have t-shirts right now?
I'm telling you, pop daddy. I'm telling you. Dude, I need to get back. Dude, we've been grinding this shit, and I set a deadline for myself because if I don't set deadlines, then shit don't happen. Dude, I have 2 weeks to get this website done.
Yeah, I see you sent a couple of screenshots. It looks pretty
Yeah, we've been working on it.
I mean, you basically want to get that going for the next, OL season. So
I want. We have so many. I think I have like 150 to 200 casts right now. Some regular, some Osiris League, but dude, making individual pages for it. Let me see if I'll bring it up. Individual
so
pages.
How are you gonna do? Like, so would I have a subscription to be able to?
So
like,
on Rockboard, how if you can see some stuff, but then you have to register to see all of the stuff to unlock all the assets. It's essentially the same thing. I'm not gonna charge for this or anything like that, because a lot of what people already do is YouTube membership, stuff like that. But this is just a way for like members to earn points. So there's going to be what they call gamification on it. So what that basically is like on a website, when you do any sort of thing in it to engage with the website, you earn points. So if you leave a comment on, like say I cast 2070, right? And y'all log in and you go and leave a comment underneath that's like, 2070 kicked ass or whatever it was. Then you get X amount of points for that. And then those points start accumulating in your account. So at some point you'll see a hoodie cost X points. And then you can end up getting free shit for doing stuff that you would normally already be doing. Or watching a video for X amount of minutes, you get this many points, or for whatever.
Oh, dude, there's mad swarming that Ramses.
He's gonna Big Daddy's gonna come out at some point. I'm telling you. Dude. A lot of people sleep on it, but when they're like, bro, we need this flag down, motherfucker send he waits for the rally to hit and then he swarms with 7 marches. until they all die. He just goes full bunny mode. Him, DS, they all do the same shit. No, he is not Mr. Popcorn. He is bad Mr. Popcorn.
Don't listen to her. She doesn't know what she's talking about.
Marine, I'm out here trying to buy you some popcorn, Marine. Why you gotta, you know, why you gotta poke the bear? I'm out here trying to buy you some cheese popcorn and pay for the shipping. All right. But yeah, no, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna pull it up here in a little bit, but we were working on some of the other pages and layouts and shit like that, and I gotta replicate it. Good thing is it's easily replicate. I can replicate it pretty easy. But let me see. Post. Well, it's gonna be pretty dope. It should be pretty dope. Let me see. View. All right. Hold up, fam. I'm gonna flip over the screen real quick so y'all can see it. Full in game. That's the one we need. Okay, so this was be one of the. So y'all saw the other one where it showed like all the scroll down with all the matches and then watch and so on. Those buttons are gonna end up linking to individual pages like this. And then from here, then you would be able to watch the stream. It'll bring it up live on in here. YouTube, it has all the little buttons, all the shit. Here, battle summaries. So the most recent ones will show here, and then I'm looking at adding in. So the terminology is something that I grabbed, so don't worry, I have to go and update all that. It's just for layout. And then comment sections, all that kind of shit, and leave that there. And then we'll probably have other shit, but it'll link up to a bunch of different stuff. But yeah, I have to make 100 of those pages by, and then the other ones, but it shouldn't be that bad. Here. Give me 1 second.
Pretty sweet though.
Yeah, it'll work. It's gonna do the job. And then from there, there'll be a little search thing, and you just click on it, WIB, and then or whatever CD70 and whatever we got. And then eventually we're gonna add in all the other creators to it. But that's so like you'll have a option of submitting content, and then you'll earn points for submitting content on the website too. So if AB to Beast does a cast or does a stream of X match. Now, what I probably will do is anything that I'm casting, I won't take content for, because then there's no point of having the same cast 4 different times. I'm too high to voice chat. Bro. Too high to voice chat. That's the best time to voice chat. What the fuck are you talking about? Dang. Dude, see Marine guy. Now she ain't saying nothing. I'm out here trying to get you some popcorn. I don't know how long it would take to get to you, Marine. I think it would take a hot second.
It would mainly not the shipping side of it, the customs
Yeah.
side of it.
Well, if Marine comes to Las Vegas in October, then we will order some popcorn.
Yeah, do it, Marine. I'll come party.
Yeah, we're gonna be there. I think the 6th through the 12th. I think is when we're gonna be there for the Mrs. birthday.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Vegas is always a good time.
Lots of drinking. She apparently wants to go to a fucking Saw escape room, and I'm just like, hell no, dude. I don't fuck with scary shit. I don't. That's why I like scary streams. You'll rarely, if ever, see me play scary games. Because, bro, the last time I played a scary game, I literally sound like a high-pitched schoolgirl yelling. It was so bad.
I watched Mrs. Bulba play one of them, and I was like, what the hell is this
No,
game?
I
This
did-
is intense, man.
I did it for, was it the 1K subs? I forgot what it was, but it's under the Bulbaritos, like the playlist, and it's I was playing Outlast. And dude, I was fucking jump scare after jump scare. Dude, we hadn't even gotten into the mode, and the fucking lights flickered, and I freaked out. So she knows not to scare me, or else somebody's gonna get their block knocked off. I start swinging when it gets weird. Oh, here we go. Zepti. Are y'all excited to go against a bunch of Zenobias?
Talking about us?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's more about owning the field. You own the field, you can win with a few. Well, the one thing 846 has going for them is they have that El Cid Bastion. That's what's hurting 916 most. 916 would have held up even better if they had the El Cid Bastion.
Done with the B-Day dinner. Anyone getting pushed out yet? Wait, Anubis, it's your birthday? Can you show map? Yeah. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. The fuck am I looking at? Oh, there you go. There's the map. I hope y'all can identify which people are which, considering that half of them are fucking red, but those represent three different kingdoms.
Yeah, happy birthday, Anubis.
Oh, okay. Here we go. All right. Anubis, this is for you, my friend. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Oh, I'll say it for him because he knows. I used to call him Anal Bus because I never could read his name, but we'll call you Anubis today. Anubis. Happy birthday to you. You sexy animal. Boop, boop, boop. Happy birthday, brother. There you go. I only do it for my members. The big 30. Hey, yeah. You love it. You love it. Yeah, let's give a little happy birthday love in the chat, fam. If you're here. If you're here. Let me see. There you go, brother. Happy birthday, man. Hope you have a good one. Yeah? Nobody's getting pushed out yet. They're all still grinding it. Mama, I'm on YouTube. Yeah, biker. All right, send me your cords and I'll show you. I'm on YouTube. Dude, it's fucking nuts. Gambit, can y'all believe it's been... It's over a year since we first started doing the streams with y'all. It's fucking nuts. I still can't believe that.
You've been streaming for a year?
Over a year. We did our 1 year anniversary when we did that 24-hour stream.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, but they've been here since day one. Like when we were streaming to like 3 people, they were those that's 3. Awesome. Yeah. So I always keep them. Biker, Gambit, Baz, and then Mrs. Bulba, and then H-Town. Those were the first 5. Yeah. Now we got a lot of sus ass mofos, and I love it. 488, 645. All right, let's go see it. Let's go see our boy Biker. Dude, if he's bubbled, triggered. If he's bubbled, I'm triggered, right? Right? He's yeah, he's like, I'm going to sleep. All right. There's Biker. You animal. I see you. Oh, let's see if he has his pictures. Where do you go for the pictures again? What's this one? Oh, new album. Oh yeah. Hit me, baby, one more time. There you go. Showing our boy Biker in here. Ooh. Get him. All right, let's see where on the map he is at. Okay, so he's hugging the wall right now, and they're working their way down, I assume, to cut off water. And they break there. Are they still not touching? Oh, they are touching now. Ooh, this is where we were looking for, fam. We wanted them to touch tips on multiple sides, and now we're gonna see if it's actually a free-for-all. There's Skywalker! Get him, boy! Ooh! He was here earlier. Dude, I'm excited for y'all's KVK. I was really bummed when I got there and they were like, well, it's over. And I'm like, oh. Oh.
Let's burn that. So purple can't hit red there. Gotcha.
No, purple can't, but now blue can get hit from both sides.
Right, but blue can get hit from both sides, right?
The fuck song is this? Like a mixed bag. I like some of them,
Oh shit,
and I don't.
Skywalker's got 2 of them in there, man.
Mm-hmm. He has where's his Yoda account? Is that this one? Did he just switch the name? Or did he just die that much? He might have just died that much.
65.
He was, I think he was like 106, I think.
Oh, they're both about. Damn, that's 2 fighting accounts. It's a lot to deal with.
Thanks, guys. That was awesome. Hey, only for you, bro. Only for the members. Y'all know how I do it. 846 complaining in LKC. This is not a free-for-all. Ain't that hilarious? I told everybody it was. That's the way it's gonna end. That's the way it's gonna be, unfortunately, because of the way they're positioned.
Right. I mean, it's the way they're positioned, and they're in between the 2 Imperiums. There's no way around it.
Yeah, but at least you're starting to see they are burning 916 flags, so that is a thing. But right now they're about to get burned down here, and then 415 is gonna start making their way up. Look there. Oh, they're burning the whole line right here. About to get litty. Ooh.
Where's the 846's main force right now?
I think they split them. From what I'm seeing, I think
over here.
I think they split them. So here, I'll zoom out. So we're right here on the right side. Yeah. So they're the pink and the purple right here. But I think what they did is they split their forces, because I remember, if I'm not correct, I believe the Muerte guy, I believe, was rallying the pass last time, but he was in WIB. So I think they split up their rally captains, but I'm not sure. See, Makote is down here now. See, look, he moved to BIA. So he used to be in WIB fighting up top, and now he's down below. So I think they're moving around a bunch of people.
Yeah.
I honestly really do think the bigger threat at this point, I've always said, is 415. I think 916... I think that if they haven't run out, they're going to be running out fairly soon.
I was going to say, man, I don't know how much they're still fighting.
They held the pass and held the pass and held the pass and held the pass. So kudos to them. You know, they did the deed, you know, and they held it off, you know, and you can't argue with that, but it was very costly. I could have sworn, like, Drago pulled up reports, and every report to me, it just looked like 30 mil, 30 mil, 30 mil, 30 mil. I'm just like, dude, there's no way. Your whales would have to zero themselves in order to do that.
I mean, shit, Drago lost, what, 70 million pounds?
Yeah, I think it's like 70 or 80. Well, it wasn't just that one, because it was his. So what a lot of people kept saying is like, oh man, Drago lost and lost and lost. But the thing that they weren't looking at is Drago kept flip-flopping his accounts. So he had his main, and then he had his alt. So sometimes when the super low account was his alt, and then he was showing, then he would show his main, and then it was one of those. 415 and 916 fight right now? Yeah. Well, I think the 415 won. It was right here. Where they touched tips.
They're burning him.
Where they touched tips.
Yeah, they're burning him.
Touch the tip. Just the tip. All right. I love watching Skywalker, but we're gonna watch something else. Let me see. Where's
Skywalker's just popping in and out. Getting some kills.
Getting some kills. Ooh, there it goes. 415 burning on the south. See, this is where it's going to get very interesting to me, because they're burning them in the middle, and then 916 is actually burning them in the south. So they're burning them down here. This flag will go, but see, I think they back flagged quite a bit.
Where's Water's main force?
they're getting. If I was them, they should be worried right here because they're about to get locked on the mountains, and then they're gonna neutralize all this territory. This is very similar to what 307 and 375 did that one KVK where they cleaned out the Korean zone. They pushed over, and then the other ones hugged the mountain and literally just neutralized everything, and then just swarmed the shit out of everybody for hours. It was actually really smart. But yeah, look, see, they're burning all their shit over here against the mountains.
Where's the main water force? Where are they fighting? Right there?
Let me see.
I guess T2AR is there. Yeah, but T2AR is burning them. So where are they fighting?
There you go. They're fighting in the they're fighting in the pass. I think they're pass fighting right now. Let me see. WAD. There's T2AR. Yeah, I think they're. That's really weird though.
Back.
Yeah, that's really weird. They're fighting
There's
like.
a lot of.
They're already on the other side. Why aren't they burning anything or doing anything?
They've got to be lined up against 415 trying to fight that.
Well, they also set themselves up where they're not touching shit right now, and that's the problem. So everybody in T2AR are pushed up on their pass because they literally know that water isn't touching anybody except right here. But look, none of their territory is touching, so they can't really rally anything.
What about against blue on the right?
Let me see. There's KK6 T6. That's one. A lot of open fields. Let me see. This is so this is where the color shit gets all confusing. So this red over here is actually 415.
Gotcha.
And then this red over here, yeah, and that's why I tell everybody I hate it, because you're like, oh yeah, that's water camp. Half of it's water camp, and then half of it is 415 that's just red. So this vein right here is 415, and then they came all the way over here, which I assume they're about to chop them in half if they aren't already. But let's look. They ain't doing much. Well, there you go. There's a nice little fight for water. Leave it right here for a little bit. And as we say it, fucking flag burns.
Oh, I'd love to see that report. That was the Eddie Nebu.
Oh, those do good. I have plenty of those. If you want to see them, I'll send them to you. We did a bunch. In 307, we actually did a bunch of Eddies. But you got to own the field. When we owned the field, we ran Eddies, and he actually did pretty good.
Yeah, he does a lot of damage, man.
But Hova also has like Hova gear, so you know it's
right.
Can't really, you know. That's like saying Slouty, you know, everyone can run the Slouty Rally, but his gear on Guan is just stupid. It's just stupid. All right, this flag's about to get toast my goats, and is that gonna chop him? Oh man, are you ready for the fight tonight? What is it in like it actually should be starting soon, right? If they aren't already starting.
Who is it?
The Khabib's cousin.
Oh
Man, what?
right.
I can never pronounce his name right. Fight night. Makhachev versus Moises. I think he's gonna put him night tonight. I think that's what's gonna happen.
AB usually gets those and then like streams them on our Discords and stuff.
That's a scary dude right there. I would not want to.
Those are big dudes, man.
Makhachev is like dude. He's gonna. I wouldn't say he's as good as Khabib right now, but he has the massive potential to be very, very, very scary.
He's on his way.
He's on his way. He's very scary. Putting people to sleep. You know, when he starts grappling with people, dude, he's not as fast, because like Khabib was like lightning in a bottle. You showed him your back, and dude, he was there in like 2 seconds. This guy is a couple seconds behind him, but he's still very, very quick. That's why I always laughed, because when he did the Gaethje fight, we were watching it with the wife, and when he took the back, or he was you know, hammer fisting the shit out of him, and then he gave up his back, And then she was like, holy shit, how fast did he do that? I go, that's what makes it, you know, fucking wrestling bears and shit. Like, I'm like, hell no. You ain't gonna catch me like that. It's gonna be good though.
Just trolling. Bears still suck.
That guy. What's going on,
Come
Lambo?
on.
How's it going,
You let
buddy?
any Packers fans in here?
Dude, cheeseheads. Dude, we're gonna do a fantasy football league. I told y'all. But when is it? What is it right now? July, August. Oh, I need to start planning that then. I just thought about that. Because first game September 9th, I believe. Cowboys are gonna get their you know, anal blasted. Of course, you know, we gotta. Oh no. That's week 1. Sorry. Week 1 we get to play the champions. Nice.
Let's see here.
We get to play the Bucks week 1, I believe it is.
Bears. Oh, that's preseason. Bears, Dolphins. Bears, Rams to start off.
And then we're going 17 games this season.
Yeah, I don't even know who the Packers play. As long as we beat the Bears twice, it's a good year.
That's all that matters.
Wait, who's the Bears?
Who's not gonna happen?
Who's the Bears quarterback?
Justin Fields, man.
Oh, bro, I'm sorry,
I mean, you're sorry.
bro. I haven't liked a lot of running quarterbacks since Michael Vick. You know, I would say the Ravens guy is probably the closest to me liking. I still don't like him.
He's good.
I've never liked. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't want to say it's a gimmick, you know, because you still got to have talent, you got to have speed, you got to have all that kind of stuff to do it. But I just love like the Aaron Rodgers, you know, just throwing that Purdy ball, that 50-yard bomb that you're just like, oh, something about that. I you know, something about that compared to a dude running 30 yards just doesn't do it for me. Or like Dak
Rodgers is mobile though.
like Dak is mobile, but when he runs, he's running it like you can see him. He ain't running to slide for the most part. He's running in to score a touchdown if he's trying to do it, which is probably the problem. But you know, he's in there to ball. He's not in there to with the hope of running for 60 yards. Oh, dude, they're getting
Packers at Soldier Field, October 17th.
I was thinking of doing some.
home away from home.
Yeah. So we'll have our bet before the show, right? Pie in the face or something.
Dude.
I do not bet. I do not bet on the Packers. Sure.
Dude, we should
I will
do.
draft Packers on my fantasy football team,
Ooh.
and I don't bet on their games.
This is good to know. This is good to know. So I'll let Lambo go pick one, and then I'll pick Aaron Rodgers. I'm just kidding. I don't even know if Aaron Rodgers is going to be on the team, so that might be kind of sus potato of a pick.
Every time I've ever drafted Packers on my fantasy team, they've gotten injured. So it's like the Madden curse.
The Madden curse? Yeah. Hey, you're telling me Dak Prescott having the best season of his career and it fucking breaks his leg week 5. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, that's.
And then you see it go through. I literally felt like I was watching when do y'all remember? It was before Tony Romo. It was like Quincy Carter, and there was like a laundry list of like dumpster fire quarterbacks that we had to go through. And then finally they landed on Vinny Testaverde. And I was like, bro, we've literally hit the bottom of the barrel.
And he was like 41 years old.
The bottom of the barrel. And I was just like,
Like-
sweet Jesus, where are we going with this?
I'd
Come
say
on,
the Bears quarterback list is pretty terrible, but there's nobody worse than the Browns.
And then you see, no. Do you remember early Tony Romo? Dude, when they were doing long snaps and the ball was going like 40 yards in the wrong direction, and then Tony Romo had to scramble for 35 yards to complete a 5-yard pass. I'm like, come on. What
They
the-
couldn't win a playoff game.
Couldn't-
Either. Like Romo kept getting blamed because they couldn't get out of the first round of playoffs.
What's going on, Hendrick? How's it going, buddy? We're just watching fighting, man. Fighting and burning and just hanging out. Let's go see what's happening with T2A right now.
I haven't even paid attention to this KVK. How's it going? Give me the high level.
The high level, first zone, 916 pulled a oopsie. and got anal blasted. That sums up that one. 415 got basically a pass for the first 2 zones, and came in pretty fresh into Kingsland. 846 did well first zone, second zone. They did really well. I don't know if you saw it, but they did like a mountain jump where they neutralized like a massive amount of 916 and zeroed out probably like 20 to 30 people within like 30 minutes, and almost took in the zone and didn't. So, and then they just battled at the pass for the last 2 days, and we're in Kingsland right now. But I'm pretty sure most people are milked by this point.
It's at 415. It doesn't sound like they've done.
Oh yeah, no.
But 415 isn't. I don't think they're pushing as much.
But they're not. I would say that too. Like they're not pushing the envelope. Like they're not impressing me right now. Like
846 looks really strong.
Yeah,
916 did all right, but they just don't have the troops.
I would say if 846 came in fresh, they would actually win this. The way that they're holding with these 2 Imperiums, it's actually pretty impressive. They split 2 and 2, or they split, well, not 2 and 2 because it's WIB, and then what's the other kingdom? I think it's 66 or whichever one they all funneled in there. And then LIU and BIA are on the bottom. Those are the other 846, and they're holding 415 pretty strong. The issue that I see, and I know Lambo can kind of speak to this a little bit because, well, he's with MF and crew, so you can kind of see. But so there's times where Makote looks like the next Bunny, Mad Phantom, you know, like where there's zero shits given. MF, y'all know the guys. But 846 seems to own the field, and then they just can't burn the flag, and that's the problem that I think that they're running into. Is they're thinking that the one rally is going to burn the flag, and then they end up recalling and then resetting and recalling. Like at some point, you know, one of your big boys, you know, MF does it all the time. Mad does it, Bunny, DS, where there's an understanding, like if you're going to have to burn some shit down, you're going to have to lose. So Makote is going to have to be that guy most likely, where they're like, hey, we need to start making some progress. The rally's doing well, but we need that over the top type deal. 7 marches, swarm. This is what we need to do. Yeah, and they're just not.
You know, our philosophy, even if we own the field, if they got cities next to a flag, we're not going to take that flag down with a single rally, no matter how many reinforcements we put in there. So if we have field presence, once that flag hits red, MF will say, okay, I'm going to swarm it. Everybody else swarm. I want to see 30 people swarming this. I want 30 marches marching around this flag trying to hit it.
Yep.
And our philosophy is, you know, if we can have 30 different sets of troops attempting to and swarming the flag along with the rally that keeps getting refreshed, we're going to be able to swarm it down faster than they can refill it.
Only 10 can swarm it though.
Exactly. That's why the other 20 are marching around the flag.
Okay.
But we'll have 6, 7, 8 people targeting with all 5 of them.
Right. That's pretty tough to defend. Sure.
Yeah. I think if you're on point with reinforcements, it gets, but you're also got to be like really on point. Like,
I mean, at the end of the day, if you got to send 10 rallies to take down the flag, you're going to get just as many deaths as if you swarmed it down in the first place.
Correct. Sure. And you're more likely to get it burning. And that's where I think 846 are missing the boat, because their rallies are actually doing really well, but the flags aren't burning. They're taking good trades, but the objective...
Dude, it's a hell of a lot of fun, and it demoralizes the fuck out of you.
It does.
I was just gonna say that it's the demoralizing factor of it. I mean,
we were a 5 billion alliance going against 2 8 billion alliances, and as soon as we started swarming everything, they said, "Fuck this! You guys are crazy. We're going back to our starting zone."
yeah.
I'm out of here.
We did the same thing in our last KVK and KVK3.
Yeah.
We called it out on the comms, just swarm it down. There's something to be said about showing your level of craziness.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a mental game for sure. There's that side of it.
That's why I always laugh.
Especially when people are playing for so long. I mean, Drago and them playing 14, 15 hours online. And at the end, it gets swarmed down. You're like, oh, shit. It's just demoralizing.
No, at some point, like, I usually talk with Mad, and he was like, dude, I'm so frustrated right now. Like, he wasn't even, like, upset, which is actually very weird because of how I would say it, but prior to the pass where they did really, really well, I thought they didn't do very well at all. Like, I would be mad. I wouldn't be frustrated. But he was legit. He was like, dude, it's frustrating because it's like, dude, we should have numbers. We should have, you know, all this kind of shit. And, you know, it's just like one of those things where it's like a snowball rolling and you're just trying to stop it. And at some point it'll hit the bottom of the hill. But he was like, and you know, but Mad's the kind of guy, like, if he's like, all right, we got to make our move. This is win or go home. Let's go. And it's go time. And then he'll just swarm it if he has to swarm it. Drago's the same way. Look at this shit. Look. And I promise you, Mad's right here. More than likely. Let's see if he's down here.
He was in SQ.
Okay, so they're already there. Was he in SQ? Let's see. There's Benny. Man, I should have followed and see where he was.
Oh, SQ's right there.
See, they're in it for the long haul. So that doing all this farming tells me that they're in it for the long haul. They're not planning on leaving anytime soon because they're clearing out spaces.
Yeah, they're trying to make spots to teleport.
Correct. And then it becomes, I don't even know if they're gonna have troops for that though. That's
But I mean, you signed up to play the game. You play till you're dead. I mean,
yep.
just keep going.
Well,
Drago's lost,
now with the way with Imperium, the way it works, you basically have to zero yourself because it's gonna include half the troops. So
Right.
you know, if you keep whatever you keep, you're still just making it even harder. It's just kind of. Dude, Lambo, did y'all's KVK tick? I was meaning to ask you. I hadn't asked you.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, it did not.
Water's almost back at the pass. Then top side will have trouble. That's, yeah, once you lock out water, it's going to be interesting. Once you lock out water, it's going to be interesting. I just don't, I'm always confused what's going on with 916 though.
It's
Yeah.
hard to see who's who when all the troops are red.
Yeah.
Right.
I'd hate to
I mean,
suggest this.
they should have like a caster mode or something where it separates
Mm-hmm.
where it gives different colors to the different alliances.
I've said this, and I
That
know,
observing mode, yeah.
and I know a lot of people may not like it, but I'm not saying for them to charge a lot. But the one thing that this game misses and drops the ball, and I've told this to the community managers as well, that they miss is cosmetics. I think cosmetics, people would fucking buy that shit up to wazoo if you allowed their troops a different cosmetic or a certain color or whatever it is, because that by itself, you know, I'm not saying you do it for Heroic Anthem, but maybe you do it like a $5 pack and your entire kingdom can be whatever, blue. I don't know. You'll get what I'm saying. But because right now, there is just nothing. Like, if you're in this ball, you have no, you know, I guess you can try to tap and tap and tap, and until these pictures start popping, then it's kind of like, yikes.
So I'll give this disclaimer, okay, Lilith? If you use this idea, I expect free gems. They should do a $99 bundle, clear all the fog in the kingdom.
Dude, I
And
said
they
$10.
should
Why are
do
you
a-
saying $99?
Well, it's worth it for the time that it takes, and they should do a $9.99 per week bundle. No verification pop-up bullshit.
You know what they should have done? Okay, so hear me out on the verification. So this is what I've suggested, because other games already do it. But they don't have mandatory in some of the other games right now. They don't have mandatory verification. Okay, what theirs does is it has like right there with their verification thing, when it pops up and it says 10 minutes, and then it will hit 0, and then if you never click on it, it will never pop. But if you click on it, then the rewards or the rewards progressively get better the more you collect them. So it was like 10-minute verification, then a 30, then a 15, then a 20, then a 30, then a 45, then an hour, then 2 hours, then 3 hours. And then if you wanted to do them, then you would earn rewards for doing all of them. But if you didn't click any of them, then you just wouldn't get the rewards. And that was it. But it wasn't popping on your screen. It wasn't, you actually had to physically click on it and go and do it. That's
when you're fighting in an altar, that thing pops up with, oh, you have 2 seconds. Here it is.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying
Yeah,
they need to make it. They need to make it where it's not. No. I'm not saying 10 minutes for you to click it. I'm just saying like a 10-minute timer that would be underneath it until you're able to collect the reward if you want to collect it. So it eliminates the pop-up altogether. I think the reason they did a mandatory pop-up was because of all the bots. I think that was one of the reasons why they had a mandatory pop-up, was to try to stall out the bots.
Teddy's right. Teddy said that the game's already laggy. Imagine having to render all the skins and stuff. Like they didn't build the game very efficiently for it being a mobile game. It's just, people complain about, oh, Lilith, servers suck. It's not the servers. Like,
it's the people. What?
What?
People will probably boost. The game is already laggy as it is. Guys, they went and altered the king skill and it didn't make it any better. I think it made it worse. It just looks like everyone's in a giant yellow condom running around with their marches. You know what I mean? It doesn't even, it's yellow on green, on a green playground, and you're using yellow. It's probably one of the hardest things for your eyes to look at is yellow on green.
I'm okay with green and gold.
Oh, but the colors, colors.
Get him out of here.
Yeah, get him out of here, dude. Watch two people pop the king skill, and then you're looking, and your eyes are already fucked because everyone's red, and now you got red and yellow, and then you got the fucking animations from Chandra, the fucking peacock coming out, and then you see fucking axes flying it. Dude, you can't fucking, dude. Everyone's gonna have a seizure playing this game at some point.
It's not optimized.
I could just imagine. There's so many. Just the brawls by themselves. It's like, oh god. It's just. But I like it.
The king skill, yeah, sure, it looks cool, but like, at least make the enemy king skill a different color. Like it just looks terrible together. You don't know what the hell's going on.
Teddy, king skill equals swimming in a sea of semen.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Oh man.
I'll take your word for it, Teddy. I haven't ever done that, but I'll take your word for it.
I like it. Teddy, it might be Teddy's birthday today. We don't know. Gee. All right, let me make sure. I think Payton's low. Half Dead, you should be good because you've been on the inline. No, Lambo's good. What happened to AB to Beast? Did he fall asleep? Dude, he went out with his cousins, I bet you, fucker.
Oh, he gets chickened out.
Yeah, he's like, I'm coming in, man. I'm making some content. We're gonna do this.
Dude, that dude is as flaky as it gets.
I like it though. My people.
Says the most flaky person I know.
Dude, no, I don't hold a candle to him. There's nobody more flaky than AB.
That's probably true.
I hope he's listening right now.
You know he is.
Dude, but y'all are so coordinated, man. I'm so impressed with y'all's marksman, y'all's markswoman.
That's AB.
He sent a picture. He sent a picture and he was like, I forgot what he said, but dude, I was laughing. It's like fucking 1270.
So AB's tried, like, we want to be able to do these rallies on cities if they're off territory quickly, but time them up. And, it's hard to pull people together. So time shit up like that. So we're actually practicing. So AB was actually showing other people how to run that quickly if he's not around. Usually, he'll get everybody onto a voice and we'll time up like that fort rally that we did. We timed up 7 rallies to land at the same time. It's pretty sweet.
That's pretty cool. That's smart.
And it will hurt. I mean, people are like, oh, there's a 150 mil person that teleported into our area. Who wants to rally him? Because if you rally him, he's going to destroy you. But 7 rallies, yeah, he's not taking that one.
I'm just getting in prison. Bye, dude. Where's everybody at? Here we go. Little love. Oh, there you go. XY. I don't even know who I have these. There's BIA. There's Makote. He moved again. Look, he's in BIA now. He was in LIA.
What percentage of the time that Makote's account's been playing do you think Makote?
Dude, I don't even. People are legit like, how is a professional soccer player on 24/7? Like, We're so, or football. Sorry, football star is on this. I feel like every time I've looked at this, he's been fighting. It's pretty nutty.
It's not him.
I'm not gonna go there. I won't go there just because, you know, TOS shit like that, and I don't need to be. I won't be that gay.
Well, no. I mean, he's fighting. It's just he's not fighting. Like he's passing the account on us.
I know, but that's breaking TOS.
I see what you're saying. Sorry.
Yeah. That's why I never say that. Like me personally, I never accuse or say that about people, because the last thing I want is somebody that actually plays. You know, I don't think something would happen, but
yeah, that makes sense.
Then I get
clipped. I have absolutely zero proof of that. I mean, that is completely.
But it's pretty nutty. It's pretty nutty. I think he was at what, 400 mil? I think also Donny Kong is at 400 mil too, and there's quite a bit. But I just feel like this. Look, I just feel like they're not throwing the weight, and this is what we're talking about, Lambo.
Right now, Swarm the
Yeah, exactly.
Just went yellow again.
Exactly. But they're it's just one of those. Like, I don't know. We could maybe not be seeing stuff, but
There, now you just swarm the flag.
it's
Don't
consistent.
even try and hit those one-off troops that are coming in from the cities. Just swarm the fucking flag.
Yeah.
Take that thing
And-
down faster than they can refill it.
And this is one of
At
those.
some point, Xeno's gonna die, and then there's gonna be a Guan Alex Garrison or some crazy shit like that in there, and it'll go down super fast.
And this is exactly what I keep saying with 846. I feel like they haven't pulled that trigger. And I've only seen them do it a couple times. I'm not saying they don't do it, but when I'm casting it, I just don't. I just never see it. I see them
They
getting
completely on the field here.
Yep. They completely own the field. Yeah,
Dude,
exactly.
I will say this though: if you play it slow, you are taking a lot more troops than
You might, but dude, they're
because of the El Cid Bastion.
but they're 2v1 right now. Like, you can't afford to stall for that. Like, you're gonna have to relocate people. Like Makote doesn't even normally. He's not even normally here. I think they're just doing that because they're trying to push on this side. But you know, I don't know. I think at some point you're gonna have to pull the trigger, because people are gonna go down, off time, sleep time, whatever it is. Like, we're already creeping into 5 p.m. EU is already that's 2-3 a.m. their time. I know Biker's probably still up, but usually this is when I'm firing streams and Biker's telling me it's already 2 a.m. my time. So soon enough, you know, we're gonna see. We're gonna find out. So you got to make some progress. And I feel like they haven't made very much progress on their uptime. And now they're getting hit by all the fucking.
Now there's a
there you
Herald.
go. And now a swarm.
Ooh.
Swarm it. Swarm it.
Yeah, now it's swarming the shit out of it.
And now they're reinforcing it. Oh, go.
Oh, dude, that Herald's getting whooped.
He might be, but dude, nobody's fucking swarming it. There, look, Mokote brought all his shit. He was just like, fuck this.
Yeah, he's.
We're going in. You're already getting hit by all the AoE. You might as well fucking do it. There you go. Finally. Fuck me.
There it is. Boom.
I love seeing sad faces.
All right,
Now
where are
it's
they
gonna
at?
be that many at once.
All right, so that's right there. These aren't even the main forces for 846, I believe. The main one is up top, I believe.
Is
That's
blue 415 or is
Yeah,
that the water?
blue. So the way the colors are all messed up here, I'll zoom out and then I can show you. So 415 is blue, but they are also these two chains of red right here. One that passes through the pass, one that jumped over the mountains. Oh shit! And they are this one too. And they look, and this red too. This is them too. Oh hell!
So they got a couple of coalitions there.
Yeah, but this is what we were talking about with the color being like. I don't get why this is even a thing. You can't even tell. Like, it's so annoying.
Wait, is that the Kingsland pass? They blocked. They took them all the way back.
Yeah, look, they jumped the
So
mountains
water's
over here.
out.
Look,
Water's out completely.
I want to
They have
say.
that pass, right?
I want to say this is red right here.
Oh,
I want to say this is
there.
water. Yeah, that's why I was saying they're about to get clipped out of Kingsland with this, with 916. Because they're working on burning here, and then they'll probably come all the way through, cut the pass, and then once they cut the pass, then I believe,
Dude's barbing.
yeah. Oh no, because there's water right here. They jumped the mountains here, so they're gonna actually have to wrap around.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Thank goodness the colors.
I like a good wraparound.
Dang.
Elaborate,
Hello.
Lambo, elaborate.
Hello, Mrs. Lambo. Calling in Mrs. Lambo. Paging Mrs. Lambo. Right? Dang. We're a bad influence on you, my friend. But I love it. But I love it. Hello. And then we'll cue this one up. Hold on. Because when somebody goes and clips it, then we're gonna cue this one up. This is why I'm keeping all these sound effects. I was like, pause.
This is the Spanish
It was
thing.
at this moment that he knew.
Oh.
He fucked up.
And then somebody's gonna clip it. I'm gonna put that shit on top of it. It was at this moment he knew he fucked up. No, the laughing one is too good. I can't with the laughing one. I'm always laughing about it, dude.
How hard is it going to be though, on a free-for-all like this, for someone to take and hold the zig?
I was thinking about that. So like, yes, you win Kingsland, but that's like what? 4? How many passes are in Kingsland? Do they each get 1? No. Yeah, they each get 1, right?
I think there's like 8 of them, right? Two coming in on each camp.
Is it 2? Yeah, that makes sense. Dude, that's a lot. And if you coordinate, which they're not supposed to, but if you coordinate with the other coalitions and push them all on all sides at once to get back in, like, one kingdom can't hold that against 3 other ones. You're just gonna have to hold on. I would not want to be in Kingsland for the last 15 days of this. You wouldn't be able to farm. Anybody off territory is gonna get rallied. You know, it'd be kind of a tough position.
Well, even the zig, right? They got those things that shoot
Right.
into the ziggurat.
Yeah.
You know, if you don't control each of those 4, and you have troops in the zig, those troops are getting wrecked. But if you can't hold it if you don't have troops in there.
And that's how they originally meant this game to be played too. But the zig doesn't open for what, another day and a half, 2 days?
Oh,
I think it's like 2 or 3 days, and then they can start pushing into the enemy zone. I think it's usually with 17 to 18 days left in the event when they start unlocking all their shit, and you can start pushing through everyone's zones. Honestly, I don't think that's even going to happen. I think people are going to stall out in this zone. I think that's what's going to end up happening.
I think I watched Drago's stream earlier. Somebody asked him, okay, so how is a winner? Is it the person who controls the zig at the end of the KVK? What if there's another camp that controls 2 other enemy Crusader fortresses? They might get more conquest coins. I think they're called conquest coins, right?
Oh no, fucking no.
Conquest coins than you do at the end. Are they then the winner, even if they don't control the zig? I mean, how do you? I mean, at the end of the day, we're gonna have 3 kingdoms coming out of here saying we won.
Yeah.
Right.
We're all winners, even though, like, that's when I always laugh, because there's y'all know the kingdoms, they already do it where they're like put on their board, they're like winners of 17 kvks, we've never lost. And then you'll see that one dude that's like, bro, you just lost last kvk, we don't recognize that kvk because technically we zeroed ourselves out. And I'm just like, bro, you fucking lost. Like, stop saying you like, it was funny. Somebody said, they were like, content creators never lose kvk, and I was just like, what? And they were just like, and then they showed me some clips where it was like Shinshi said that he didn't lose this KVK to 307. And then Drago never lost to was it KVK 3 against Bunny. And I'm just like, I'm like, guys, I don't
Who
even
said this?
like some of the creators, when some people, they classify like if they've done everything that they can do, that they won in KVK. And I'm kind of like, that ain't how it works, boss. Like, if you zero yourself, then you ain't You didn't win.
So what? This KVK is going to be like a kid's soccer league. 3 winners.
Participation
Water King gets a
rewards.
Participation trophy.
I should make one, an honorary badge in Discord for this KVK. Oh man.
I mean, kudos to Water King, though. I mean, I think they were
Dude,
drastic.
they surprised a lot of people. I'm not gonna lie. They got a lot of props. For all the shit talk that we did about water camp, they held their own against 916 on that pass. They made it into Kingsland. They didn't get pushed out of the zone even when 415 came. I think they did more than what people thought was going to happen. It was a rolling joke, and at the same point, at the end of the day, they made it to Kingsland. That's a win.
Yeah, they weren't a small they weren't a small kingdom coalition. They're not as big as these ones, but yeah, I mean they fought. But it's ending up how it's supposed to.
Yeah. Jokes aside, they earned some respect, I think.
Sure.
Yeah. But look at this. This is what I mean. Look at just the sheer force from 846. Like, I'm not a bandwagon for 846, but god damn it if they don't have numbers all over the place. And it's like
See what's what there. 62 DJ is who?
they are the other kingdom, I believe, that the alliance that's pushing out from 846.
Okay, so they're part of that 846.
Yeah,
still.
correct.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's impressive. Pushing into into 415.
Now they're going to start getting on this flag. That's what they need to do. But maybe a rally's coming in. We'll leave it here for a second. Then we'll go look and see what's going up top.
That dude's off territory. Get him.
Get him. Get him, meow. Oh, this guy? Yeah, look at this.
There's a Z415.
Yeah, this guy.
Heck left.
Oh, 106 too. Get him, Damia. Get him. Oh, dude, he has the Pika stab though.
Rally,
Yeah.
Rally Legend Ronnie. I'll buy you a big bundle.
I'm in.
I think he's on territory. Let me see.
I was gonna say, is he on territory? Or...
He was over here. Wait, hold on. Yeah, he was right here last time I looked.
Ronnie's not done though. He'll beat that up. He knows.
Right? Am I blind? I could have sworn he was over here.
Yeah, where is Z? Where's the main forces?
That's right here. They're in the middle. They're right sky. Still working on this fucking flag. C415. All right, Lambo. Since I got you here, who you got tomorrow?
PX is gonna win that side.
Okay.
The JST GT match, I think he could flip a coin. I mean,
Oh, get out of here.
Dang. He's pulling the he's
he's
pulling the content creator code here. I like it.
Yeah. No, I just think JST's I don't think...
JST's got the teamwork, right? Absolutely. But at the same time, 60 GT bringing in, UCS players, bringing in OV players, getting a team of 30 VIP 18s.
The VIP 18 is the only thing I think you can legitimately say that benefits them. The JST is going to have plenty of VIP 18, at least they're top fighters or whatever, to get onto space.
It wouldn't surprise me if they boosted the shit out of VIP 18 right before.
Look at how UCS dominated them in the middle. If not for one or two mistakes, UCS had that final.
The UCS, no, JST, I will say, UCS lost the final. JST was the better team, but UCS was just too strong. And I think on this even playing field, of all the matches I've watched, JST is by far the most efficient team that I've seen.
I think the Korean, I think the Korean Osiris League is going to take
I'm
them
not
back.
disagreeing with you there. That's why I say, flip a coin.
Yeah, I don't think that if you bring in
the teamwork.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Who'd you put your coins on?
It's hard to gel. I do know they have been practicing 1 or 2 times a day, every single day, all week long.
I'm sure.
Who, JST or
And
60?
In the same respect, how much benefit does that gain them practicing against the same 30 players on the opposite side, 1 or 2 times a day?
Right.
God only knows. It'll be interesting to watch.
It will. It will. But I think that the I think JST and I'm not that confident. I think JST will beat 60 GT by more than PX will beat 94.
Ooh. I don't know about that one. I think
I
dude,
know.
I think
I was one of those
94
people
no, I
that
think 94 is going to get smoked. Like I'm talking like out of their boots. I'm talking like Obelisk getting lost. I'm talking like 25k loss. I think they're going to get smoked. 94 NV by PX. PX are the only thing that I would say that hurts PX is movement that is like, I would say, I don't want to say Korean movement because it's not exclusive to them. They just do it very well. But when you fluster them like that, that's when they buckle, you know. But
PX is HKL, right?
yeah, and so they do very, very well, you know. And Lambo's played against HKL, but I think it's to me, you know, there's certain things that they do very, very well, and there's certain things that they don't do very well. And in their final, they got blasted in one of the sides that JST actually does really, really well on, to a team that I don't even think is even close to JST. So I think it'll be interesting. I think the good thing for PX is they adapt very well because they HKL, you know, you give them 3 shots, they're going to adapt, they're going to learn. And, you know, I think that's where they'll benefit, but I don't think 94 are anywhere near PX. I don't even think it's the same ball game. I think they're going to get smoked. I think 60.
That still stings, man. That still stings. 94 VN is good. We should have beat them. Our plan worked. They just were stronger. I mean, just player to player, there was nothing we can do when the dude I was fighting, he showed me afterward. He had, you know,
accessories and shit.
5 crits on his, you know, main Zeno, and I'm running my Ram Nebu with 2 crits, you know, and then he's got, you know, 5 full sets of gold. You know, I got 2.5. You know, and I'm one of the stronger players. You know, it's like, you know, we've got free-to-play players on the team that are amazing at filling rallies and being where they're supposed to be, but we can't compete when we have to meet them in the middle and win an arc.
Yep. It's gonna be.
And the thing I do know is that the OV players that went to 60 GT are running equipment sets like that. I mean, 3, 4, 5 sets of orange equipment with crits on their ralliers and their garrison people.
But not in this mode.
Here comes Ronnie.
Yeah, in this mode, exactly. But
right,
you know, they've been there before. JST's been there before. The Korean finals, you know, they had limited equipment, you know, and things like that. So it's gonna be a very good match. I'm very interested to watch it. The thing I don't like is okay, you're one and done, then it's best of 3.
I don't like that either.
Why don't we put these 4 people in group stage, like you know, and the top 2 finishers in the group win? That way we get to see JST against PX34, JST against, you know, everyone play each other at least one time.
After our match, I messaged VIP. I was like, so what's up with grand finals? I was like, why don't you guys have? I was like, UCS should have won their game. I said CD70 should have won their game. The other ones, you know, I think the winner is supposed to be, right? So why don't you have the top 8? Have the 2 teams. I tried to weasel my way into the finals. It's like, is this thing set yet?
I think they easily with four would have done a top 16 bracket and just taken the top 4, done like a random draft, and then you just do a win or go home, and then just do it all the way in the top 2.
Dude, that had so much hype to it.
Yeah, I would have done that. Because right now, like, I get what they're trying to do. Because right now, it's like we're coming off of what 2.5, 3 months of grinding Osiris League. They just want to do something that's to celebrate the champions and be done with it. I don't think they're looking to extend it even more, because then at that point, you know, are people gonna want to do it? I think people would, you know, personally, but I easily could see, especially with it being 4 realms, that you do 4 from each, the top 4, and then you just do 4, 4, 4, 4. You do a draw phase, so we could do like a draw on a show, and just randomly place for seedings, because technically, I guess you could do it in a bracket where it's like 1, 1, 1, and 1, and then start plugging in 2, 2, 2, and 2, and 3, and 3, and 3. You know, you could do it like that. But I would like a random draw show. Like I've been telling the customers, the community managers, I'm like, those are the things that we're not doing that the Korean Osiris League is doing that people love. Like people want to see shows. They want to see, you know, you talk about a team or changes or lineups or, you know, it's not a secret. It's not much of a secret.
It creates hype.
It creates hype.
It would,
So
people would love that.
I would even want to see it for KVK.
I get what they're trying to do. The grand finals last year, I think, was very successful. You know, OV, V636, and then OV. Those were very, very viewed matches. They were very close matches. They were very good matches. You know, I think they saw success with that last year, and they want to do best out of 3 for the finals here. But, you know, I just think these teams are too good to say, okay, you win and you're in, you lose and you're going home.
You grind all season to lose one week and bye.
And a completely new setup, right?
But what I will say is the rewards.
You have a bad week. A hurricane hits a city where there are 3 of your top players. You know, I mean,
dude, in our finals match, one of the girls that was supposed to be in my rally, I think, her power went out 3 minutes before the match. Dude, she just popped off Discord, and we were like, then she got on like her daughter's phone or something like that. And like, oh my god, my power just went out. Like, and she like hopped on a phone, and I mean, she still like got most of it. She missed, you know, at the beginning of the match, the first 10 minutes of the match were very crucial where you are when you are, especially with our system. And yeah, man, it was. I was like, oh no, that's rough.
I don't know. I'm crazy. I got redundancy plan after redundancy plan. I will have everything on my PC, and if shit happens there, I'm ready in a heartbeat to load it up on my tablet and connect to my mobile hotspot on my phone.
Yeah, fucking blackout scenarios. He's all right. We're testing it, fam. He goes to the wife. The TV's going out. The internet's going out. Everything's. We're testing it all. Osiris League.
The only problem for me would be if there's a tornado and I have to go to the field.
We're all screwed.
Down there.
Oh shit. I'm sure you'll think of something. He'll install a satellite fucking down there. You know, the NASA computer.
I'll be sucked up into the tornado with my tablet saying, "Get the ark, get the ark."
The ark. What is that sound?
Cap it.
What is that sound?
Don't go there, you idiot. Get
Right? Where is he running the fucking ark? He's running it to their gate. Right? I can see Lambo.
Oh
He was like,
shit, I'm 30,000 feet in the air. Hey,
Yeah.
I can see Lambeau Field.
yeah, Lambeau Field,
Goodbye,
right?
everyone.
Goodbye. I like, remember, put on my tombstone, I like the reach around. Like, fuck, dude, I would die. See what I mean? But look, oh, come on. I expected this, and they, maybe it was
No,
full.
that's
It
really-
it might have been full, but
Dude,
nobody
they
knows.
left a counter rally here. Yeah, you canceled.
Ooh, and then somebody love tapped. Yikes. Dude, I want to share the message to fucking Ronnie.
I've said this 100 times too, right? Cancel your rally if you have field presence. See, they're all pulling troops out of that flag right now.
Yeah, dude, swarm it right now.
Swarm
Oh,
it right
yeah.
now.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
swarm it.
Oh yeah, man.
I mean, you know their rally or their garrison captain is refreshing his troops in there.
Yep.
Second you hit that, yeah, you're hitting like
Look, and they're all AFK here.
An
Oh,
apple.
bro, this hurts so much. Everybody's asleep. It was funny. So somebody sent me a screenshot
all,
of
yeah.
what Ronnie was saying. He goes, "Bro, I need everybody to start fighting and stop swinging your dicks." It's like, oh, dude, I'm dying. I'm dying.
Oh,
Stop swinging your dicks and start fighting.
that's right. Where are these Go guys from? Go War General.
Which
Oh,
Go?
nice guy, I remember
The
that.
only ones I know from Go are Go 56, and they're in 1556. Are you talking about Alliance or are you talking about people?
I fought against these Go guys. Like
Oh,
Go
okay.
War General, that Go Vanesco guy.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about
I
Alliance.
can't remember. Go War General.
Oh, look, they're finally caught on. Oh, no,
Are
they
swarming
didn't.
the flag now, or are they swarming?
Nope.
I think
march
Nope.
there? Oh,
Oh, are those the Berserker troops? Is that what those look like?
There's Go Prince.
See, they're already doing it. See what I mean, guys? If the berserkers can have a different skin, why can't we all just have different fucking skins? It doesn't make a difference to me. We're already doing it with troop types.
I think back to what Teddy said, dude. If this game has to render anything else at this point,
They're already adding more shit. It's not like they're taking away
I
anything.
want to see your troop running around with that unicorn outfit on though.
Dude, that would be dope. Don't even lie. You would buy that pack in a heartbeat, bro. I know you. If they all ran with cheese helmets, come on now. Come on now. Shit, he would be like, take my money. Fucking $99 cheese head pack. He's in it. I already know. I know, you know. Dude,
damn Q.
tell Baba, you know how they have the little person that's walking right next to the let me see if you can see him. The little person right here. If you tell Baba he's gonna carry a Turkish flag, bro, that bundle he would buy that shit out so fast. Don't tell me. Oh man, I would be laughing.
Leonidas. Is it Alex Leo? Interesting.
All right, let's flip over real quick. Let me save this flag. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, so now the next rally's gonna hit it. They got it full again with their garrison cap.
Yep.
Full arm. It just. I don't know.
Especially in this meta, this Zeno meta that's all garrison. You know, like you don't want to give the advantage to defense by letting them set up.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. If it was an offensive meta, if it was a rally meta,
Do you think it's gonna change with the new guy?
I think I don't know, man. Pakal's just gonna be an anti-swarm. I don't know if he's gonna put out the damage, but yeah, he'll be a meta rally for sure.
Oh yeah, they did say that guy, the new ones won't be available. So at least that won't be available for the event, for the champions
Well, but
event.
do you have any insight on when the next OL season will start?
So
probably
currently from the stuff that I'm hearing, their main focus right now, because this event's going on, immediate focus is the anniversary event, because that's coming up very soon and it's their 3-year anniversary, so they got to work on all that stuff, and then from there they immediately start working on the Osiris League stuff, so content, data, all that kind of stuff. So if I had to take a guess, I would take a guess probably late November, early December. If I had to take a guess, that's usually when it runs. If they run 2 in a year, because
And that would be nice too, right? If Lilith had a set time frame, a schedule as to
Correct.
when the leagues go,
Yes.
because when those leagues begin could determine when some folks go into a KVK, skip a KVK.
Yeah.
You know, it would help alliances and kingdoms plan things better for the betterment of the kingdom.
yeah, because that's what I told them. I go, even if it's just big, broad ones, at least knowing like, hey, this is the anniversary event. This is when we plan on having 2 Osiris leagues, and one in the first quarter, one in the fourth quarter, or one in the third quarter, whatever it is of the year. In this month, at least you know a general time of when shit's gonna pop off. You know, because even for us, like I know it doesn't seem like much, but the casters, the setup, like it's having to get whitelisted, you have to get approvals, you have to, you know, dude, they had to spend a whole thing because there were so many. They told me from the previous season, not this past season, but the previous one, that there was so many requests for whitelists that they had to go and verify, because a lot of people don't understand. You can't just ask to get whitelisted and get whitelisted. You have to show proof, like, here's my channel. You have to make a certain amount of views. You got to do. So when people always talk shit about my views, I had to get verified. So they're not just giving whitelists out to anybody. You got to be producing content for it. You got to get X amount of views. They don't necessarily care too much about the subs. They care more about that if you're going to do it, you're not streaming for one person, you know, because then that could be a farm account that then's just getting, you know what I mean? So you actually have to show that you're actually doing stuff to get approved. But they had to verify. I think they said over 40 people this last season.
Wow.
That there's so many smaller creators that are pushing, or not smaller creators, but that are newer creators coming into the game that want to be able to do it. So you're seeing a lot of like Spanish speakers, and that's something that I told them that they needed to fix as well. That right now you have a lot of English speakers and you have the Korean Osiris League, but there's so many from Spanish speaking countries or German or Italian, or like you should be getting content for those type of events. KVK is already doing it for Osiris League, the same thing, and be approving people that are going to make content in different languages. And that's one of the big things that I like what they did with Fleisch. Is I think part of his thing had to deal with, I think he said it too, making exclusively German content, where he's going to speak German do German live streams, which I think is really nice, you know. So the process is only going to get bigger. I'm just hoping that they fix some of the big problems that we found with the realms and missing and matching and all that kind of crap, but we'll see. But
And
if
I know people give you shit, Bulba, for never doing Osiris League, yet always casting Osiris League. But in the same respect, is it an advantage for other content creators to be whitelisted and also be playing in Osiris League? I mean, they can literally go in and watch any match that they want and scout the team that they're going to play the following week.
So here's what I always, and I never say this because I don't need to fucking kick a bucket down the road, but for people that say I don't ever play, guys, it's not because I don't want to play. Give me a 150 mil account and I'll go fucking play. But I'm trying to get in. If I'm trying to get into 1AVG, which I'll be realistic, a lot of our teams already have pretty much set, like they have set people. You know, I'm not walking into SN and hoping to mesh after never having played with them, you know. And it's something to be said, like you can apply to play, like they make it so that you're more than willing to, they allow us to apply. But you have to remember, I'm in 307. There's so many accounts that are 90 plus mil with better commanders, with better setups, with better gear. Guys, it's slim pickings unless we're gonna play in a smaller one, which I would rather not do that because then it eats up on my content. If I had an account where I could afford to play in 1AVG, I'd play in 1AVG, or I'd play in one of the other guys, you know. But if not, then guess what? You know, I gotta choose one or the other. Then I'll choose one or the other. But me going in with my account isn't gonna outweigh somebody else going in with, you know, max legendary equipment, with every commander under the sun, with 150 mil power. Like, guys, it's a wasting my time. You know what I mean? So there's something to be said about that. It's not that I don't want to play. I will play all day long if I have an account that I can do it with. But if I'm gonna play in a sub alliance of a sub alliance of a sub alliance, then I don't. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
Having fun.
You know, if I'm gonna get my cheeks clapped, I'm gonna get cheeks clapped for a reason. You know what I mean? Me playing in 3 AVG just so I can say that I'm playing in Osiris League doesn't mean shit. Doesn't give me anything, and I don't really, you know. So that's what I would say about that. You know, it's not because of that. It's, guys, you're applying into a big ass alliance where it's stacked. I'm probably one of the lowest in the lower quarter of power wise in just AVG itself. I would say SN, I'm probably about the same. You know, these guys are stacked. It's not, you know. So say what you want. You can clip it, do whatever you want. It's not that I don't want to play. It's, guys, there's just better people with better accounts, you know, and kudos to them, and that's it. So we'll see. Maybe I'll just go into 2070 and just change my name and just kidding. No, their team is gonna do good. I'm gonna be happy.
Don't come to 29. You'll be food.
Yeah, I'm like 50-50 on the fence with 29. What the music stuff?
Dude, if ARC planers got whitelisted, whew, man. Like, we tried to record as many matches as we could every week.
Yeah.
Because we would go over them all, you know, all during the week. Especially the team we were playing or teams we may play.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't always get into the game, you know?
I told them they needed to add an eagle vision, like a bird's eye view of the map.
Right.
Like, I legitimately, and this is weird. So y'all know that the map that I made for the map, I don't know if you've seen it, but
I saw it.
the map.
Awesome.
Okay. I had to make that from scratch because I asked them for like a bird's eye view. That way I could just Photoshop and draw and do whatever. They don't have one. They don't have one because of the way the map lays out. The only one that they have is the one that everyone always rips, where it's at an angle. And I was just like, yeah, but as a planner, like in the NFL, you're drawing X's and O's. You're not drawing them in a sideways view. You're drawing them from a bird's eye view so that you can see where players are moving, you know, or even in Call of Duty. Look at Call of Duty maps. You know, they're bird's eye where you're seeing the indicator where people are looking. And it doesn't even have to be fancy. It's just movement with triangles and where they're looking. But that helps a planner out. You know, that makes Osiris League better. You can add a mini map portion to a caster, or, you know, shit like that, where you can start seeing a bird's eye view of all the map. Like, I think that's a big deal for planners and people who watch content. So
yeah, I mean, teams like 415, you know, Ronan, Fleisch, OV with John Wick, Smash God with Chisgo, you know.
Oh, dude.
One of each, you know, they all have whitelisted accounts. They can go in and they can watch any match they want, regardless if it's full or not. And if you don't think that doesn't provide a slight edge scouting your opponent, you've never played Osiris League.
Yep,
Yeah.
100%.
Well, that's half the reason. I don't know if Lambo, have you seen when I was talking about the website?
I don't recall.
Okay. So essentially, you know, well, you've seen our Rockboard and how they use it for the stats and for all that kind of stuff. So the idea that we had for making the website and the back end of the Bulbaritos website that we're building out is I'm going to end up adding in all of my VODs for the casts that we've done and that we do, because I have a bunch of people that always, and it's a hole in the market that I personally see. I don't know if it is, but in just my opinion, I see it. We're like, I'll just drop a name, just John coming to ask, hey, do you have any casts that you've done for X opponent or for whatever? And I'll send them a link that if I have any. And then I was just like, holy shit. Like, dude, if we had a repository of a bunch of casts from different people, if they wanted to share, then we would add it into the repository. And then you go and use the little search bar, put UCS, and it drops the archive of all the matches that we've seen from UCS. So that's going to be a feature that we're going to add on there. First, I'm going to start with mine, and then I think we're going to add a section. That way, the community, if they want to add stuff, then they can add stuff. Like if Gecko streamed a match that we weren't able to get at 15 UTC, we could still add it into the website, and then it highlights not only the creator, but it adds into the repository of games that we're going to have on there. So,
well, even if it's the same match, you're probably not looking at the exact same structure all the time, right?
That is true.
That UCS JST final, you know, I was watching the Rock stream with, I think, Chisgo and Drago, and, you know, when that one guy lost the arc, it completely took them by surprise. They weren't even looking at the arc.
So y'all wouldn't mind having the same match,
Like
that same match
like
inputted.
UCS wasn't focused on the arc. The casters weren't even paying attention to it either. They thought, oh, this is easy. It's done.
So y'all wouldn't mind having the same match shown on the inventory list 30 different times if everybody streamed it?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Well, but there's a lot of times where I'm trying to get down the timing of when a team is taking structures, and I can't see it on the main screen of any of the casters that are doing it. So I have to look up at the mini map to see when it turns color.
Okay.
So then I'll write it down.
See, I just didn't want it to seem very spammy, because then, like, say we do WIB, right? We do WIB this week, and then everybody and their mother streamed it, and then the website will get flooded with 40 versions of WIB. I don't know if people are going to want that. But if people want that, then I have no problem doing that.
Yeah, but it's not always the same viewpoint.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I would say this: the average viewer isn't gonna want it. The arc player.
Yeah.
I would watch them, but nobody else would. That's the problem.
Yeah, your average player won't watch them, but
somebody
who
you know
plans
what?
arcs and does the strategy would watch all 40 of those streams.
It gives me an idea. It gave me an idea. I would end up making, and it seems really dumb, I might end up making, well, it won't be for launch. Definitely won't be for launch. But maybe I'll make team pages. I'll make team pages. Right. And then you can search, we'll do like a team, and then I'll have the team, like a you know how when you go search for clothes and then it drops all the brand names and then you see all the brand names, and then I'll do it from there. So it's WIB. Then you click on there and then it shows everything under the sun for WIB.
You
Could do
could
that.
have you could have that editable too, so where like, you know, CD70 could create their, you know, or add stuff to their own page or something like that.
Have you seen what happens with Bye Bye? Bro.
That's true.
Bro,
Yeah,
I ain't
right?
fucking
There are a lot of
like
folks-
all mine is gonna be submittals by form. So you're gonna have to actually
That's
submit
cool.
your shit. So I'll have like a contact form. It won't be a contact form, it'll be a submittal form, and then you'll put like what the title of your video is, the link, YouTube link or Twitch link for, well, I guess it won't be Twitch links because they don't do links. Vimeo, whatever they use, and then if they want a description, then add a description. And then that essentially does literally 90% of the work for me. I lay it out, pop it on, and call it a day, you know. But that way people have to submit, I have to approve, and then get in from there. It'd also be cool to have different language content. That would be pretty dope too. German
As long
section.
as it's something that's easily searchable.
Yeah. No, with the archive, with the little search button, you should be able to just put with keywords, just put UCS and then hit enter, and then it should pop up like a search archive with nothing but UCS.
There's a flag that's almost dead there.
Dude, is this still the flag that we're still looking at? Bro, no shot. Okay, let's flip. Where is this? Z415. Let's go look at T2A, because right now we're out here in a snooze fest. I think, oh, the downtime must start hitting. What time is it?
There's the
5:30?
general one. Oh,
Five-
moving over.
5:30.
You moved over,
So
what, a half a centimeter?
Yep. That means someone else is coming in.
there's Benny.
Oh, I had to do that.
That half a centimeter. You love to see it. Believe it or not, this is the time that if T2A is going to make a push, this should be the time. Because they have a lot of EU people, I believe, in 846. And it's 2-3 a.m. right now for them.
Yeah, but it's the weekend too.
Yep.
That is
the
true.
weekend.
That is true. True. And it's just like, it's that funk in your skunk right there, bro. They're just out there. Oh my God. Ooh. Oh no, never mind. I thought it was getting rallied. Boo.
It's not burning. See, yeah, that doesn't look good. Put out the King's Gun. It just looks like somebody's on fire in the middle.
Your sex is on fire. Look at
They're just burning
the
somebody.
the glowing suns in the middle.
Like, what was that Herald skill? Like, I don't see anybody fighting. Just a random Herald
Just
skill.
just an energy, the fucking black hole right in the middle of all those troops.
Right.
Somebody's actually, like, can you imagine trying to click on that one guy right in the middle of all that? Trying to select a march right in the middle of that yellow globe.
Right. Or even as the king, trying to click on somebody.
Look at this. I'm gonna zoom in. Ah! For those of y'all who like white mode on your phone, here you go. This is your wow.
That's
Is this hurting everybody else's eyes?
it is.
Dude, this is Lambo's
Let
this
me-
is Lambo's wet
let me-
dream right here. Look at this.
Let me turn off the lights in my office.
Yeah.
This'll do enough.
If I can light up the whole world. Oh, here we go. When they pop theirs. Oh yeah, let's unite our yellow globes together and make one super globe.
Oh, they just started brawling.
And then they started immediately marching backwards. Guess they're trying to bait him over.
See, and is that all the new map is going to be? Because you get those buffs if you're in that certain radius It's just going to be people sitting on their own freaking territory,
Yep.
going back and forth, hitting, running back to their territory, hitting, running back to their territory. I'm not down with that shit. I don't like that shit.
No, I mean, I don't know why they didn't. That's why everybody went back to KVK2 is because it was the funnest map. I mean, the flag wars, the huge map, like.
Dude,
Not
when
all
they
the
said it was big,
attack.
when they said it was big, and I saw the map, I was a little worried. Not gonna lie, because the scale just looks really.
Which is fine. It's just I don't like the setup of having to walk out there and like Rainbow said, fight. You have to fight in your territory, or else you get destroyed.
I just don't like the fact that there's gonna be like 37 passes in this thing.
Right.
Come on. I got to build a foundation stone to teleport? What the fuck?
Right.
Seriously.
Beam me up, Scotty. I can
If
see
you don't want
fucking
me to
Lambo.
teleport there, then stick your fucking army in that place so I can't teleport.
I can see fucking Lambo. The fucking teleports. Who fucked it up? Who fucked it up?
You can never tell in Lambo.
Oh shit.
There's just no way to tell.
Swarm the whetstone, guys. We're going in. Oh, dude, they're gonna bring out spaceships, and dude, we're going, you know, we're going a little deep now.
Yeah, we'll talk
man.
about the water fights, man. I thought we were.
Dude, I thought we were going there. I thought I didn't think it was gonna be that far off. A lot of people thought I was like, bro, if you switch the march, this march looking right, you know, what it looks like, and put a boat in there, I don't think most people are gonna notice a fucking difference.
Right. Yeah.
Your AoE has directional AoE similar to like cannons, shit like that. You can do circles and you know, area of effect type shit. But just the animation of a boat just turning and doing that, like the same motion of a march, I don't think would be that hard. And I also think it's one of those, if they were to do it, it separates them from every other game. Once again, like the free movement is what makes right now for sure. Because everybody else is doing server, but the free movement's what's gonna separate them. I think you start adding in all the rest, and it makes it pretty killer. Well, we'll see. I think they said it was just like an expedition type mode, right?
I don't know. Yeah. Probably start there.
What? Clash of Clans has
No.
the regular base, and then you gotta cross the water to fight in the, what is it, the city builder base?
Dude, what are you gonna name your boat, Lambo?
And maybe it's something like that. What would I name my boat?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
The Titanic?
The Minnow.
I can already see fucking AB to Beast naming his the Titanic. And making a bunch of fucking clips of his boat sinking to the bottom.
Right.
Oh man.
That's definitely what that troll would do.
Probably the SS Minnow, since I'm on Paradise Island here in the D Kingdom.
The USS Amazon? What?
No,
Dude.
get out of here, man. Stop that. You'll summon that. She'll pop up and.
I'm not gonna lie, she's pretty good in COC. I heard that you played COC and I sent out the invite and you never fucking responded.
Wait, what?
Clash
Flash.
of Clans?
Oh no, man, dude, I haven't played Clash of Clans in I don't know 8 years.
I'm still trying. I'm still
She
trying.
played though, didn't she?
Yeah, I'm still trying to bait. I'm still trying to bait Lambo back. It's a slow process. It's a slow
It
process.
ain't gonna happen.
May take it may take many years and many reach arounds, but eventually, I think you know what I mean. We're gonna work towards it. You know, we're gonna work towards it. A couple of awkward hugs lead to a firm handshake, and then a soft handshake. You know, we'll work on it. We're working on it.
You're scaring me now. My trip to Texas, I'm canceling.
I think Gambit said he's coming in October. I think they were doing a vacation, or I forgot what they were. But we'll
Well,
see.
my wife's got cousins down there one of these days.
October, line it up with them. I think they're coming in the 1st through the 6th or some shit like that. And then we'll be out for the Mrs. birthday in Vegas from the 6th to the 12th, I think. Oh man, I thought there was gonna be some flag rallies. It's just a bunch of open field
Scroll
cock
up.
blocks.
See what the update is.
All right, here. See the map? It looks exactly the same, fam. Except minus water camp might be getting. Well, no, they're still holding.
Damn, what's your delay? 10 seconds, 15 seconds?
Naturally, I think it's like 8 to 10. I think is what it is.
Okay.
Naturally, yeah. I don't put my bit rate super high
Right.
because of my internet. If once I get the Google Fiber, we're gonna be cranking that bitch up to 12,000. We're gonna be like instantaneous type shit. Because we can do that on YouTube. Yeah, boy. It caps off on Twitch. I think at
Water's
5K.
on a little bit, but most of it's yeah.
Well, the problem is they're not making any moves. Look, they're not touching anywhere. They literally built their shit to not touch anybody, or they got pushed off and they just haven't done anything. So they're just getting slow burned out of the zone.
Yeah, they're just fighting 415 there, red versus red. Yep, right there.
Some red on red crime, yeah. But look, even that, reach out and touch them. I don't think they're fighting.
I think it's to the right.
That's 415. Dude, we got people off fucking territory and shit. Oh yeah.
What would be nice is if you could scroll out and you would put a little fire on any flags that are burning.
Right.
Or something like that, you know?
Lambo, we're not trying to add more lag to the game, Lambo, okay?
but that one's when you're zoomed
Can
out. There's not as much
can you imagine
like
on the
in
neutral
this
territory?
view right here.
Yep.
That'd be pretty dope. I would say that.
Yeah, you'd see exactly.
It'd also be cool to have, since there are literally like millions of colors, right? You know, fucking millions of colors,
Well,
but we
and
can
the thing
only
is,
use
I'm
the
colorblind,
same.
so this shit
We can only use the same 4 fucking colors. Put an orange in this piece. Put a pink. I don't care. Put like 37 different colors if we have to. There's no reason we should be using the same 4 colors for all 4 camps. No reason. I can pull up Photoshop right now and show you 3 million colors. You know, it's just a hex code. They just change it. It's not anything that's game breaking.
Is that Payton coming back?
Payton, where's Payton? Yeah, he is, but
I
he's
heard
in silent
somebody
mode.
talking.
Where's AB the Beast? Where's your boy at? He'd be flaking.
With the cousins.
We're gonna have to tag him. Let me see. Let me tag him real quick.
Kissing cousins, are they?
Oh shit.
Dude, I mean, it's kind of impressive what 916's done, man. Still hanging in there. Is that Mad Phantom off territory?
It wouldn't surprise me.
It looks like
If he's off territory, he's off for a reason. The likelihood of you catching Mad Phantom off territory is very, very low. Unless like shit pops off, like, dude, this name is legit. Paid to lose. I love it. So from what I was told, and this is what people told me, is if half of your city is on your territory, you're classified as safe on territory. So I think that shows half. And then some of the dumb shit is you actually have to scroll in to find out if it's even half. And I think he's protected on it. I think he just moved as close as possible as you can.
I mean, if you use the territorial teleport to get there, he's safe, right?
117. Forgot where he was before. I think he was 135, right? I don't even remember. The last cast I did, I think, was on Wednesday when they... I think it was 130 something.
Hey guys, well, I'm gonna put some food in my stomach. You
All right,
guys
brother.
have a good rest of the stream. Thanks
Have
for
a good one, buddy.
allowing me to jump on here and
Of
have
course.
some fun with you all this afternoon.
Later, Lambo.
Of course,
Go
bud.
Bears, man. Go Bears.
Amen. Go Pack, go.
The Bears. And then Peyton unmute to come back.
Oh, I'm just driving. I was just heading back to the beach.
just in podcast mode right now.
My guy out here heading to the beach.
You guys just need to get together and just start rambling every stream, and that way I don't even have to watch the video.
I've been wanting to. I told everybody I wanted to do like watch parties and shit like that, or like what do you call them? Yeah, watch parties, and then doing casts with them with our members
You
because
gotta get that rolling.
because
sure.
because like I wanted to do that with members, so that was one of the things. The problem that we had was a lot of people just wanted to hang out, which is cool, but then we have other people that are like serious about ARC and want to talk and chat, and I'm like, I'm down, you know, if we want to do that. Eventually, I'll tell you an idea I have, but I don't know if I have the ding-a-ling swing to get it done. But do y'all know what red zone is? Oh, I assume y'all are football watchers. Okay. I want to do a red zone-esque setup for Osiris League. So the idea behind it is when there's 37 15 UTC matches going, that we would hop in Discord, share our screens. I would end up having to attempt to get y'all whitelisted as part of it, but we would end up getting into a Discord call, showing all of our screens, and then I would bring it up on stream, and then from there, then I would click and it would expand full. So then we would have the WIB match here, the whatever match over here and over here and over here, and then if we see something interesting happening, then we go screen on screen, and then it opens up, and we close it, go to the next one, screen on screen, opened up, and then you can start doing where if people want to watch this match, oh, it's boring, okay, we're already in this one, he's in this one, click, and then we go, and then we do that. But
Yeah, that's cool. Idea.
Oh, like Fleisch mode 2.0.
Right. Yeah, Fleisch does a decent job of it.
yeah,
Yeah, he does a great
but
job.
this would require multiple people, so it's not one person. Like he probably could do it, but it's not very easy. You got to have accounts, and they got to all get whitelisted, and
Right.
you know, having separation, and it's unless you have 17 accounts on 17 different emails, it's not easy to get. Like I can't get my other accounts whitelisted because they're all linked, because then once I open that one, it's automatically going to kick that one. So having multiple people and whitelisting, I think is gonna work that way, and we also incorporate more people that may want to end up doing it, because I get a lot of people.
And I'll tell you, like it's so much more enjoyable. Like when you get a duo or even a group. I know like Drago and Gecko and Chiscool, they've gotten together and kind of like co-hosted. A lot of the ARC streams, that is so much more enjoyable than just having one person.
Yeah.
Right.
It's hard. A lot of people don't understand. Like, they think like me casting on my channel, I find that very easy because there's music, there's chat, there's, I can cuss, I can drink, I can do whatever I want to do, right? Because it's my channel. But when you're on the official channel, right? It's like buttoned up. You feel like, you don't want to lose the personality, but at the same time, you gotta kind of pull it back a little bit. But
there's forced synergy.
Yeah, but the hardest part
Right.
is the no music, because a lot of people don't understand how deafening it is when there's no music. Like the sound of silence freaks people out. Like when you have a long pause where you just don't say anything and there's no music and there's no game sound, no, like it just and so that's one of the hardest things, and I told them about it, that it was hard for the casting, is there needs to be some background music or something, that way the casters can cast and feel comfortable to be able to take a pause. They want to take a pause and not constantly have to talk to fill in the empty space, because that's a hard one. If you don't have somebody to bounce it off of, then it makes it a lot harder. That's why having two is always a lot easier. The reliance, though, is you got to have somebody who's reliable, and that's always the hardest part. I've had people where I'll ask them, hey, let's dual cast, and they'll be like, yeah, and then 2 hours before the match, they're like, I can't do it. I'm like, dude, I already made all the media, I made all the fucking backgrounds, the drops, I did everything. I go, that's not gonna help me. I go, but that's fine, so I've told other guys that want to do it. I know, what was it, Anubis wants to, Teddy wanted to. There's a bunch that want to do it. So if y'all ever want to hop in and do one, we can do one. But I did want to do one eventually with alliances. So 20 CD70, and then we just cast one together as a crew, have fun, go from there.
Yeah, man. Let me know. I'll do it with you.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting you warmed up, bro. That's why I keep trying to get y'all on shows. It gets easier once you start doing more and more.
Oh yeah.
Because you don't have cams, you don't have to worry about all that shit. Granted, I already knew the pie thing was gonna happen, which is okay. I live
Pie thing.
where the pie memes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I already knew that was gonna happen, but I think it's entertaining.
Yeah.
It's entertaining. It's,
You knew what you were doing, man.
yeah, it's whatever. Got people chatting, you know what I mean? All right, let me see. Where are we going? Purple, purple, purple. They're pushing them down there. Let's look over here. I think this was the zone getting contested the most.
Yeah, go to that 415, 46, 916.
Oh, the
Spot.
916? The 415? Let me see.
Yeah, where they
By the Zig?
That's a good spot too, though.
Oh, this one?
That's K415 versus LIU. Yeah.
Oh no, wrong one, wrong one.
Yeah, just north of the Zig there. Yep.
Oh, right here. This one, right here. I think they're burning that shit. Yeah, it's already gonna be gone. Totes my goats. Yeah, Skywalker already flew. There's Tammy. No, they're just burning them to the ground.
I get the feeling that 415 is intentionally sitting back just a little bit.
I am too.
Makes you say that.
Well, I mean, Hoff, just think like if you're in 415, and you know that you have other kingdoms have a slight edge over you. I mean, what's your strategy moving forward? Come out between the middle, right? So like you want the two big kingdoms fighting each other, exhausting their efforts on one another, and show up and pick your battle, right?
To be honest, I don't know the makeup of 415. But I don't know when their downtime is. I think they might be just working on that. Because right now, I think A46 is just holding their own for right now. But the later it gets, there ain't gonna be many people that are gonna in EU. They're gonna be able to. As long as they've already been fighting, that are gonna stay up 4 or 5 a.m. Unless you're one of them freakazoids that can like go on 1 hour of sleep and 36 hours. Like there are people that can do that because their job requires them. That's why like a lot of people think Mad, but Mad's job requires him to pull benders, like long work benders. So he's used to running on an hour or 2 hours of sleep. And then he'll go to sleep and then he'll go into hibernation and then do it all over again. But that's his profession. So weak.
Why is that XY Chandra in red? Should be getting full, man.
R415, dude.
Or is that William? Yeah, they canceled because they're not filling it up.
All these people sitting here.
Yeah,
damn.
say so many AFK.
That's what happened with Drago. Did you see the pass when they lost the pass? He goes, "All right, everyone, pull back."
Yep.
And he goes, "Bro, how many AFK were just sitting there?" And it was like a ball. Like they got absolutely obliterated by the pass, and it was so bad. Yeah, because I like doing the member stuff. When we did the first one, I think y'all were playing that one, so I don't think y'all were able to be in that one. But we did one and we just hung out, just had drinks and coffees and whatever, and just streamed the match and had it unlisted. That way it was just for y'all, and then we just published it afterwards. But it wasn't like a serious cast or anything. It was just us chitting around and having some fun.
But you know, when you're running like a 2-hour stream, or in this case, I mean, like 3 going on 4.
Oh yeah.
Both things can be true at the same time.
That is true. That is true. because that's one thing. Like, I know Chis started it, and but a lot of people keep asking me. They want me to run tourneys. Oh, here we go. They want me to run tourneys in Olympia. They like the way I ran the other ones and the way we run the Madness tournament and shit like that. And I'm like, we can try. I go, if we have enough people that want to do it, I'm down. I go, but the website really helps with that kind of stuff. And that's what a lot of people, when they're asking me why I'm doing the website, guys, I have unlimited control on the website. I'm not relying on Discord terms and conditions, and I can full power over everything. If I want to build a bracket and put it on the back end of the website, yeah, it's gonna be tough. And look, they need to start reinforcing it. Yep. Then we can do whatever we want to do. We want to run a weekly Olympia bracket, and we want 615 people in it. We can do it like the old school Call of Duty ways. You remember? I don't know if y'all ever watched COD, but the old school like open tourneys had like 300 people. You know, you can do shit like that all the time. So we'll see how it goes. You know, there needs to be a demand for it, or else, you know, doing it for 5 people ain't gonna work. Not worth it. Alloys is actually using it in the stream, so it's good. Pay to lose. Dude, you're marching right in the middle of the AoE. Oh. From what I heard, a lot of people were hurting for Cav. So I think we're going to start seeing a lot more archers here in a hot second.
Oh, with all the XY.
Yeah, with all the XY rallies, everyone's dying out with Cav.
Ram Nebu, I heard on.
Ram did really well for us, but we had to own the field. That was always always the thing. You got to own the field with archers. And then we had to run.
Unfortunately, that's true.
We had to run a couple of Richard Alex rallies.
Although there's a Cyrus Nebu rally, which I think is pretty tough to swarm. Not as good of a rally as some of the others, but
Dude, we should get an archer crew up here and have a little chat with them. Get Hova and get the guys.
Archer gang?
Just talk about little archers. We call it Hova gang because Archer gang is Shinshi's thing.
Oh,
but it's the Hova gang. But yeah, no, you get a bunch of archer people, a bunch of archers, and y'all can talk about Archer wet dream. Your heart's desires.
Payne will show up for that, won't you, Payne?
Oh, you know I'll be there. You know what, though? Like,
see, look, Pavel out here. Don't call it Archer gang, man. Come on. He knows. Yeah, it's the Hova gang. Hova gang. That's why I always say it on the cast gang. When I have Hova is the Hova gang. Because I asked him, I go, bro, what are you gonna name your community? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, well, I'm gonna call it the Hova gang. He was like, oh, okay. They're laughing. Bro, it died. Oh.
but Hoff, as much as I like to rag on you about archers, I feel like they have their niche. That's still
right.
the cause. Where, I mean, the call is fucking marches. For the more that, like additional marches that swarm. So if you get a counter rally, not only are you debuffing the counter rally, but you're debuffing the garrison. And then if you get another swarm on top of that, you debuffing all three of those. That never implemented for archers.
Oh, you're gonna have to log back in there, Payne. You're driving. I can't hear you.
Yeah, you're fucking your beach comms.
This is most of our conversation with Payne. He's never in one place. He's always moving around.
The beach comm. He's
He
out
usually
there.
calls us in an airport or something.
Yeah, he's gonna be on the beach, and all you're gonna hear is
Dude's always somewhere.
you're gonna hear the wind. He's gonna be like, hey babe, hey babe. That's all you're gonna hear. Fucking Payton out here trying to get the cheeks.
Right.
Well, I don't know. Are you married, bro? Are you? I don't even know how young you are. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll leave that for him.
He's not married.
Okay. Hey, babe. We'll make that Peyton's sound, the sub alert. Hey, babe. Right? Dude, fucking yellow shit again. God damn it.
It looks terrible.
I know people don't, but yellow on green just is not the way, fam. It is not the way.
It's just dumb.
Literally, they're gonna, once somebody hits this, did you see that? I don't know if you saw that, but somebody tapped it and was fighting the fucking thing, and Zenobia was just AoEing the shit out of all. It was like, they were getting hit by all the AoE.
Ooh.
This is frustrating, bro. Just want to see them burn a flag, and I feel like they get like 80% of the way there, and then just. Let me see. How long have we been on? For 3 hours? Let me see. Let me see if the wife's gonna want to stream some Doom. That way I know if I need to get off. You might want it. All right, I'm gonna leave it right here. I'll be right back.
There you go. Ronnie ran a Edward Nebu rally, and it got smoked. He canceled it with 200,000 left though, so they got really.
Oh yeah, that won't help.
Edward will put a hurting on people, man.
If it's full, yeah.
I mean, like Lambert was saying earlier, I don't understand how this is gonna, like, it's just gonna keep going. No one kingdom or coalition's gonna be able to hold the Kingsland. You know? It's gonna be fighting for like 16 days. It's crazy. Not fighting like this, but it's just not gonna close off the entire way. Like, they're always gonna be able to come in and rally cities and burn a flag and make a push. It'll be weird.
Yeah, it's gonna drag on for a long time.
Just the way it's set up. Somebody said that in Ronnie's alliance there's 71 people online. That's not good.
Yeah.
You're gonna need more than that. XY versus Zenobia. Traded even. So how long are you in Puerto Rico for?
Haven't decided yet.
I mean, you haven't decided yet. Are you there for work?
Yeah, I'll be done work on Monday, but I might just stay the rest of the week.
Gotcha.
Hey, babe.
They can chill.
But you heard what I said about Pakal's skill, though? Like, where he debuffs additional marches?
Right. Right. That's
How
the
is that
anti-swarm.
not a thing for an archer commander? Like, that should have went on an archer commander, in my mind.
The anti-swarm? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The one thing that's always hurt archers is counter rallies and swarms.
Sure.
To think that they put that first on an infantry commander is just mind-boggling to me.
Right. I don't know, man. It would be pretty OP to have a high DPS rally with like all that tankiness and anti-swarm. That would be pretty broken, to be honest.
You mean the
Yeah,
next?
but
You mean a
them an
Nutella?
option?
Right. What'd you say?
Just give them an option. I'm not saying that you have to make the commander like OP by any means, but to have it where it can have some fashion of synergy with like a Ramses or a Nebu or something like that. I mean, Lilith does testing.
Oh yeah, they do.
It's not like they just throw these commanders out and just cross their fingers that it works out.
You want me to blow your mind?
Do it.
All right. So some of the other games allow you to choose your skills. So
Right.
they'll give you a pool of your legendary, epic, whatever it is, and then you get to set up your own shit. So the first one's always locked. You can't change it. And then the second, third, and fourth, you would be able to choose. So if you wanted to do that, you wanted to debuff, you wanted to tank, or you want whatever you wanted to do, area of effect, then you would start adding it up. That way, each Richard isn't the same, each Zenobia isn't the same. Because right now, I think that's what everyone's doing. It's just the same meta over and over and over again. But I think if you start adding in variations to the game, it's going to make it more diverse.
Well, and I think that's what they were trying to do with the Bastion skills as well. And then we look at somewhat of a hybrid when you look at some of the special events.
I mean,
as well.
but that's so like there's a version of like an anti-swarm on Cyrus too. I think it's his fourth skill or third skill. It's like basically it's the one that has the circular effect. So it's like, hold on, let me go find it.
I'm going to be eating some chips, so I'm going to mute myself and I'll unmute
You
once
do you, man. You do you. All right. Yeah, so it's a 10%. So it's when attacked on the map, troops led by the commander have 10% chance to deal damage over time in a circular area. So basically, the more it's swarmed, the more that triggers, and it is damage over time. Now it's once every 5 seconds. See, that's the problem. See, if you could take that off the 5 seconds and lower that, then it would be more anti-swarm. Because your 10%, if one person hits Cyrus, your 10% isn't that bad for each round in battle. But if you are getting swarmed, then that's their fault for swarming, and then your 10% goes way up. So I feel like if they changed that to make that skill go off more than once every 5 seconds, then it would make sense. That would be the anti-swarm.
That would be stupid OP.
It would be with the damage that archers put out. But that's what Payton was saying. Like, archers don't have a lot of anti-swarm.
Yep.
And I was saying the same thing. They're too high DPS.
I liked where they went with Tommy, where it stacks, but they don't last long enough for it to stack high enough. That was always my issue.
Right.
You always get swarmed into the grave before stacks are high enough to where you'd be doing some work.
Yeah, but that's why you use her to debuff. I mean, Ed Tommy rallies are still good, if you can get Eddie to get his skill off with her poison on there, he hits hard.
Look at this. Oh my god. Go in. And Kika's doing it.
But see, yeah, like if you could, you're talking about swarming flags earlier. If you could swarm a flag with an Artie Tommy or something, while that Ram Nebu's hitting it.
I always watch the guys that are just mad swarmers, like Mad and Bunny, and it's a trend. It's one of those like MF You start watching them, and there's very specific marches that they're using when they do it. They're not just sending out fucking Dragon Lancer.
Exactly.
And so when you start seeing that trend, that's when it starts becoming. Now, of course, they have nasty gear and all. Like, I get it, but it's at the same time, the combos that they're using aren't very much different from each other. So that's something that
they're swarming the flag.
and then they stopped. Yeah.
He was winning. He was doing well.
And they're exchanging shit. They just stopped. Oh man.
Well, we did a fair amount of that in Osiris League as well, like March selection for swarming structure.
Oh yeah, we picked
Right.
people's marches. Though.
You should have seen,
Yeah.
man, if you haven't seen it, you don't have to watch mine, but go watch the second and third matches from last season where it was OV versus 636.
Yeah, dude, those are great matches.
My God. The marches, the counter skills, like, dude, it was a thing of beauty. It was really, really good. Probably by far some of the best strategy that I've seen in mid. The march selection, how OV,
Yeah, it's all Guan and Artie.
yeah, they switched up their entire setup from mid. Like, it was just, it was beautiful. It was really cool. And then it didn't end up being a winning combo because OV beat them. But the HKL OV match was actually even better because one tried to counter the other and the other was trying to, like, HKL brought a shit ton of Ethels and Heralds and ran that combo. Like, it was really weird. Like, you hadn't seen people do it, but some of the best skill usage and gameplays, and it just, the hard counter with Heaven's Grace, and dude, it was
Right. A lot of that strategy. Yep.
If you don't swarm, you ain't fighting. Skywalker, what's going on, brother? Dude, I saw you poured it out, bro.
Swarm, you ain't fighting.
I think there's a big chance the new archers will make Zenobia YSS hurt a lot. We will finally see some new garrisons.
Yeah, I think Pavel's right.
I think they need an archer garrison, like a good equivalent.
He's pretty good.
Well, I'm just saying a good equivalent to like a Zenobia.
Zenobia type. Yeah, that makes sense.
I know there's
Dude,
still
Skywalker
some
did
decent
our,
ones.
Our CD70 final, man. I've watched it multiple times on your stream, Skywalker. You should have seen him too. Skywalker spent half the damn video going, welcoming new subscribers to his video. It's like, oh, hey, welcome. I'm like, watch the damn match, Skywalker. It was pretty funny.
That's good.
You got a lot.
That's good. That's a good, like, I told,
being in CD70.
yeah. Well, I told him, I like, guys, if you want to do something new, then do something new. A lot of us covered Horus, but a lot of us covered Horus for a reason. The names are there, and that's always what a lot of people ask me. Why didn't I cover another realm? And I go, guys, because a lot of people, you're flipping a coin on growth, on something new that may pan out, and you may eat crow, but Horus is very consistent. People know the names, they know the teams. Nobody's gonna know who the fuck HK 37 is, and if you can't get people to come and watch, then that's a problem, but you put UCS
So
and
this is where, like, I mentioned to Hoff, like when he was going on your stream, I had mentioned to him, like, one of my things, like to better improve the viewership of Ark of Osiris is, I know this is a lot of work on the content creators, but to be able to go and like learn their stories and their journey of how they got there, and any bit of information that you can obtain on these teams and the individuals that are on these teams. You watch a lot of sports, you understand how that goes. We all love a good story.
I think that's great if people actually respond to shit, and that's always been the problem. Like, I can't tell you, I have a series that we want to run, and dude, it's like herding cats trying to get anybody to respond to a mail, and it's absolutely insane. And I do what I call Raiders of the Ark series, where essentially I pick like well-known Ark players, like, you know, or that are leaders or strategists or just good players, and then I'll ask them questions about themselves. And dude, it's like herding cats trying to get at least one person to confirm, yes, I am in and I will show up. It is
Maybe
ridiculous. Or then you'll get the opposite, and you'll get somebody who's gonna send you like a 35-page novel, which I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm not gonna fucking read that. You know, like I'll let my wife, and then she can give me the spark notes. But it's like, fuck, like you get one or the other. You just really don't get. But I do get what you're saying though, and that's something I'm actually gonna work on, because I did notice a big difference when I released stuff ahead of time. Just letting people know, hey, I'm gonna cast this match, this match, this match, and then you can go and pre-register for the for like the notifications for the streams if y'all haven't done that. So like when Fleisch does it a lot. So when he'll launch something, he's like pass opening in 3 days, and he launches, like he'll show in the Discord and it launches, and then you go there and it's like reminder, stream starts in 78 hours or whatever it is. But then you can put a reminder, there's a little reminder button that you click, and you actually get notified, I think it's 30 minutes before the stream's gonna start, that it's gonna start, and it goes as a pop-up notification on your phone. So that's what I told everybody, like to get more people, then that's fine, I'll just let people know earlier, and then we go from there. But it's people got to meet you halfway, or else it just doesn't work. And you can't go and, but I get what you're saying though.
These are very, very subtle details of, like, I go back to like how captivating it was when Ovi won their first Osiris League, and like people making bets on something so silly as like John Wick being the first one to pick up the Ark, or to capture the Ark. Just little things like that just kind of made it like feel like you kind of knew the players a little bit, but you were also like interested in the aspect of the game, not just the outcome of the game.
Dude, y'all's favorite friend is in here now.
What's that?
Your favorite friend is in here now. Well, second favorite friend.
I'm his favorite player in this kingdom.
That's not true.
Yeah, that is.
Not true, dude.
It's 100% true. You guys slide in my DMs every night.
Sliding in.
We're still zeroing after the
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You gotta
keep
record
that tradition rolling.
So you guys just want 1 million siege on your kill count? That's kind of weird.
Hey, I'll
It is all
take
you
it.
have left, dude.
T1 siege, right?
T1 siege.
T1 siege. That's
From OL.
oh man.
He was our farmer. If he was Abda, basically, if like, you know, there's that moment like after the third arc, or in between second and third arc, it's like super long, where it's just like, oh shit, it's a close match. Who can hold on to the structures, and it's gonna be a, you know, like we just teleport somebody out, and we bring Abda in to just farm for 12 minutes, like just immediate, you know, and like, so right after the arc gets capped, you got to walk back to your city. No, just teleport them out. They disappear, and Abda comes in and starts sending farmers out. It saves time. So
That's me.
he did it a couple times. He was terrible.
I
at
even
it.
made 5 full sets of gathering equipment just for this.
Welcome. Yeah.
Dedicated.
Mm-hmm. That's where JD, our boy JD, dude, it's pretty nutty. He has like multiple strats for how to do it, different types of troops, different strategies for each type of troop. I'm just like,
That's the dude in boobs, right?
yeah.
Yeah. So I told Abda to go talk to him.
Yeah,
Talk
yeah.
to him. He's the best farmer in OL for 3 seasons.
I think it's between oh man, what's the snow provisioner? Oh, I just went blank. She's the one that taught JD how to do it. I still regard her as the best one, but JD is still top 3.
Oh shit.
But yeah.
SQ just swarmed a Xenoflag, full Xenoflag. That had to hurt. Where was that at, Toby? Ouch.
So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. But yeah, he has strats on strats. I just didn't ask him in the show because I didn't want him to have to reveal shit in the middle of Osiris League. But yeah, dude, he has specific things. He's like, dude, I use T1 for this if I need to do this and this and this and this. I use T4 for this and this and this. If I'm gonna do this strategy, I farm this way where I tile hop, never come back, and blah 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 blah. And dude, he has like a full list of shit that he does and doesn't do, and different. It's actually absurd. Gear proc pieces all over the place for gathering and speed, and it's like, oh my god, the flag attachments, and it was.
Abda, you're gonna have to mute yourself, man. We hear you driving.
Sorry, I'm driving.
Yeah, we hear you.
Hey, babe. No, I thought that was
Picking
Peyton.
up pizza.
I thought it was Peyton out there on the
Hanging
beach.
out at the beach.
Yeah. Hey, babe.
I'm just sitting at the beach. I'm just waiting.
Ooh. Okay. I like it. Here we go. They were field fighting and someone sent 5 marches to the flag. That doesn't surprise me. Pennywise out here, yo. Yeah, I think y'all are gonna have. I think it's gonna be very interesting to see if they make changes, because y'all are one of the very few teams that if they make, dude, if they go back to 2 realms, it's gonna be
No,
tough.
I don't think they'll do that.
I don't think they have enough for
Set up
4.
something.
I just don't.
No, I think what they'll do is they'll start moving. The new ones will stay in Sobek, but they'll start moving everybody up a little bit.
Well, the problem is everybody's moving back. So even if you put top Osiris League teams from the top 1,700 kingdoms, I still don't think we're gonna have a good enough where it's competitive enough. And that's the problem. A lot of the good Osiris League teams are in the later. Well, as of right now, what is it? 1400s on probably 14 to 8. Between 1400 and 1900 is probably where the hot spot is right now. And then you have maybe like 5 to 6 top Osiris League teams below that. You know, and it's one because what's essentially happening is we used to be top heavy. The game used to be top heavy, so everyone was in Kingdom 59 or 75 or you know 101, whatever. You know, and now everybody's in WIB and Lost and CD70 and 1860, and they're all in the 17, 18, like they're all moving back, or they're getting fresh blood. It's coming straight out the gates. So it'll be interesting. At some point, they're gonna either have to expand it, or they're gonna have to start doing like a registration type deal or a ladder system or some shit like that.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see what they end up doing. Because you're right. Yeah, I don't know. The whole beginning stages of everything are just kind of
Pointless. People still migrating a lot for KVK too. See, that's a problem.
Well, I liked Lambo's idea too, where whenever you figure out when the season is, like you tell everybody months in advance, like the OL season starts on this day, and you give them 6 weeks in advance. Then teams can plan when to start their KVK. Do they want to skip a KVK because you don't want to go into KINGSLAND when you're
So
in
here's
the quarterfinals or something like that? You could do a little bit of planning.
So the problem with giving it advance notice, and I'll give you that, is that a lot of people are gonna if you constantly. So here's where the double-edged sword comes in. If you give people 6 months advance notice, they'll farm the shit out of whatever they're gonna farm out, and then they may migrate backwards just for Osiris League. And it seems really dumb, but if you're constantly giving the same rewards as a harder, more competitive zone, if you give advance notice, that's just gonna make that even worse. And that's the problem that I have with that.
Well, then why not start? You guys talked about this before about a regular season.
Yeah, I agree.
Go.
That does 2 things. A, you get a regular season, which is awesome, and you start weeding out a lot of these players. Like we had a large discrepancy in ability and power and organization from who made the top 16 to all of the other players that were below.
Oh yeah.
There was a massive discrepancy in just speaking strictly for Realm of Sobek. And a regular season would solve a lot of that. It would give the players a lot more practice in real matches, which I mean is just going to help us all get better, right?
Right. That's the thing.
And on top of that, I mean, now you're officially locked in, but you also have a heads up of when the playoffs start, but your teams are already in place.
Right, you register, gotcha. We fought the number 2 seed in our pool in the top 32. Ended up making the top 16 actually. But we had them well scouted. And we, tried some stuff on them and it worked. And we beat them 70,000 to 10,000. Now that was a top 32 game against the 1 and 2 teams in their season. It was supposed to be a close match. Mm-hmm. And we just we made them quit. They logged out of the game. And we spelled 2070 in front of the game. Because we made them quit. I've got video of it. It's hilarious.
That's pretty funny.
I'll tell you, I still have nightmares of. So this goes back to I know Mad Phantom brought this up, and I know there's complications with this, but allowing more people to watch these matches. Mm-hmm. We went to scout our opponent, which was 94VN, which they're a fantastic team. I mean, those guys are beasts. I can't say enough good things about them. Rightfully so, they were champions in Realm of Sobek. They were the better team that night. But a lot of what we ran, because we were underpowered against some of our opponents, scouting was everything to us, and we couldn't get in to scout that match to see what was relevant and what they ran beforehand. And it still kills me to this day, like thinking about could there be a different outcome if we had a better scouting report, which we completely miss about on. So you had mentioned before, like as a content creator, but it would just be nice as a whole that people could go back and watch these matches in more of like a wide scope view where you can still scroll the map and see everything.
Basically what Bulba's been saying for a while.
Exactly. Yeah. When he mentioned that, I thought, man, that's brilliant, because I mean, even like in sports, once again, that's part of the thing. That's what they do.
Now the logistics they would
what they do.
They would have to build a feature, but for me, if you're gonna show, if you can't have somebody that's dedicated to streaming it, I think the easiest thing to do is just to make a feature that maybe you don't see you're not going to see it like this, but you would see it in like a bird's eye view with little indicator arrows that are just moving around, because there's a lot of stuff that you can get from that. And then if you add in extra stuff where you can click on the march and it shows you what the march is, and you can add little things to it, I think that would be beneficial, but without having to show, because the hardest part is recording, but then allowing people the ability to, if they wanted to scroll around. You essentially would have to negate the ability to let them do that, or you would have to have somebody actually recording the thing. And I don't think there's a way of doing that from my understanding. Maybe there's like a technology that will do it maybe, but who knows? There's shit always coming out. I just think the easiest solution is to do a bird's eye view with some indicators, kind of like Call of Duty, where you see the map and then you just see people moving around, and then you have a clock up there with the score, with skills, and maybe a couple stats, and then that way you can see, oh, this is when they pop their skill, and then you see the timing, and then you see where the marches were at. Like, I think just giving a general view is going to be more than worth it. Than, I know we all want more specific and more, but without an individual recording, that's going to be very hard. And then even if the individual records, it's still basing it off of whether that you can even catch everything that was going on in the map, which is not going to ever happen.
You can't, right?
unless you're recording, unless you have like 18 accounts. And this is what somebody was like, oh, you missed this and missed this. I go, bro, I don't have 18 accounts recording every single structure and every movement. And then I'm stitching them all together and then like, guys, I don't have that. So I'm going to miss stuff, you know. Same thing with KVK. There's 5 billion flags I wish I could show, but we got to pick and choose which flags we're going to go to. And then we're going to miss certain things. But
For sure.
there you go. But I think it's just one of those things. Like, I think that tool in itself, having a bird's eye view, even in game, I think that would still replace that side map with a bird's eye view, and you know, an indicator or in something like that. Then you're cooking with grease. Cooking with grease. Let me see. One, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you, bud. Sorry.
If there was one thing that I could kind of nitpick, like with a lot of content creators, is especially during Ark of Osiris, during the middle fights, the footage gets heavily fixated on that, and I feel like there are so many fine details, and the best teams manage to make. And I mentioned this to Hoff a long time ago, but the best teams in Osiris League make it feel like they have more marches on the field than you do. And they make these subtle differences in their strategy. While things are happening in the middle, they're capturing objectives. They're making other things happen at the same time. And on a lot of the footage, we miss that because it's so heavily focused on the middle battle.
Right, but from a viewer standpoint, they want to watch all the
A viewer,
action.
a viewer, people
100%,
want to
yeah.
watch that, and so that's why, like, the little subtle things that a lot of people miss, and this is what I've told, and Lambo talks about it a lot with Ovi when he was playing with Ovi, is that they had a set strategy. You know, it was a plug and play type system. They developed a system so that if Joe Blow couldn't make to the match, the backup literally, here is your role. Here are the 5 marches that you're going to use.
Yep.
This is your timing. This is your position. This is your, you know, what skills we're going to use, at what point you need to be here, at what point in the match you need to start wrapping around towards mid. Like, they legitimately broke everything down so that Joe Blow, who got replaced by the backup, can perform exactly the same as the person who he's replacing. And that's developing a system, because even a lot of people don't realize, but OVE specifically uses specific marches in the middle. And that's a lot of specifics, but in the middle. So you're not sending willy-nilly and you're going to see 17 Trajans unless they literally said, we are going to use 17 Trajans on this map. Or you'll only see 1 Constantine Joan in there just to buff wherever, you know, or you're going to see every single player in the middle will have Guan. They will have Artemisia, and they will have XY. And that's literally the way that they're playing. They're playing it to the numbers game. So who's going to have the best, who's going to hit the hardest. They even tried it with skills where they split up everybody, and then the ones that they wanted to fixate the skill onto, because you know how it's like selecting up to 15 players. That way they eliminated the chance of randomness. They separated those 15 out, and then, or 30 out, whatever it was, and then they would pop the skill, and then they would immediately converge together and then push together. So there's little subtle things that they'll do to that they practice, and that's always the fun part.
That was one thing that from OV that really impressed me. Like, at the time, they were so far ahead of the game, but just like creating the, like, you have this massive murder ball, but within that murder ball, you have these subgroups of players that are working together as a team within that murder ball, and they had marches that were complementary to one another.
Yeah, and that's probably that's why we always cast, because. So don't get me wrong. I know that people want me to cast Sobek and cast a Bazted and all that kind of stuff. And then I tell everybody, I go, the thing is there's only so much that people are going to watch. You know, they're capped to commanders. Not saying that, but it's definitely not the same viewing experience as if you have everything available to you. It's like running a KVK with Minamoto on the field because your commanders are capped. I
disagree with that.
Yeah, I disagree as well.
I think I mean, looking at Minamoto or looking at Ramses is just a damn character on there. It's not the hype. The hype comes from the players and the alliance and the kingdom, and the hype that's just created in the story that Peyton's kind of talking about. That is created ahead of time. You know, like these grand finals games are hype because it's JSD. It's the winners of the realms, right? So the yeah, we'll be looking at the commanders, but if they all brought out Minamoto, it's not like we didn't all watch. You know, like wow, that's seems dumb to me, but I mean, so 2070 was the Sobek realm team. Now we're pretty much Imperium, so we have a lot of people in our kingdom. And when you put us, oh no, you didn't stream. So Skywalker streamed our thing, and all of a sudden his viewership just went skyrocketed. If there's that like hype that's there, and the content creator puts it out, like you had said earlier, Bulba, like putting it out a day ahead, like hey, I'm watching these games, everyone can show up. The people in those kingdoms, especially the newer ones, will probably show up. Now, if you do that every single time, probably not the best idea. But if you start hitting all of these newer kingdoms that are larger, that you get a hold of them, find that person, that's their contact, put it on their kingdom Discord. Yeah. Shit, you'll have a lot of viewers come from out of nowhere.
Yeah,
I have something to say about that as well.
Go for it.
Nobody cares.
Listen, the Sobek realm in the finals had 2 times the votes than any other realm had. Which, because there are more newer players in Sobek than there are in the older kingdoms, in the older realms and stuff like that. So there's more potential viewership and stuff like that in Sobek.
There's potential growth, and it never was that I didn't think there was growth potential. The difficulty is, and this is the part as a creator that you have to, when you're doing the content, I'm not talking about as a player, and part of it has to deal with the game and part of it has to deal with content creation. So in Sobek, I was always avid in saying at the very beginning that I thought that it was going to be an absolute cakewalk all the way to top 8. Okay. I thought that, and I'm, for the most part, I would venture to say that it was pretty close. I think there was 1 or 2 matches that I heard that were huge surprises. But for the most part, I think the people that y'all thought were going to do really well were the ones that ended up making top 8.
You're right.
But
you're 100% right.
But at that point, as a content creator, you got to kind of choose between, hey, am I going to grind it out for 2 months with matches that may mean, they're wiping them out 30-40K, or you're gonna come to Horus and Anubis where they still might lose, but it's still gonna be competitive. And I think especially my audience, y'all are a part of it. Especially my audience, they don't want to watch somebody get railroaded. Like, we made it funny at a certain point, you know what I mean, where it was kind of like, oh, they're sending mixed Eddie rallies and fucking Matilda garrisons, and we tried to play it out. But there was a lot more of that going on in the younger 2 realms than if I streamed that, dude. I'd be fucking roasting kingdoms. Like, it wouldn't even be, and I don't want it to become like that, because people are gonna learn. Like, they're young kingdoms. They're learning. Not everybody's migrated back. They're learning the game mode. They're learning playing arc for a couple of months before Osiris League comes out. You know what I mean? It's kind of nutty, but at the same point, my audience aren't mindless trolls. They want to come in, they want to see competitive people bang it out, learn new strategies, do all this kind of high octane type gameplay. And I didn't think I was going to get that from Bastet and Sobek until at least the final 8. And most people don't know, but when I invest into a realm, I invest into the realm. I don't tickle pickle into, oh, well, this match is great this week, but I'm going to do 5 matches in Horus and then do 1 in Sobek, because then it hurts the story, because then I can't tell a proper story where it's like, oh, well, Ovi lost to these 2 or to whatever, and I won't know that. It just becomes about the cast then, and not about the story or the journey across the entire league. So that's the only thing that I would say is, as a content creator, you can dabble into multiple realms if you want to, but you're going to lose something along the way with just making it a cast. Then it just essentially becomes a cast. It doesn't become a knowledge-based thing, like where I can tell you about TR's journey through Osiris League and who they won and who they clapped and who they lost, and then you can go look at VODs of all these people and all their matches leading up to this. And so it builds progressively throughout the season. But if you spread across all 4 realms, because there's so limited time slots, you will never get that. You're gonna get, if I was to do that, then I would have stuck around and I would have cast JST all season. I would have cast WIB. I would have cast CD70, and then I would have casted, you know, T2A or one of those guys. Or well, no, probably in Anubis, it probably would have been 636, or it would have been the who was it that took them? They barely beat them last season. It just went blank. But and you lose something along the way. So that's the only reason I would say that. I think Skywalker nailed it on the head, because when he was focused on it, he focused on his realm for the most part.
Right.
He focused on hammering out Bastet, and he just did nothing but that, which is very smart, because then you become that guy. And that's ultimately what you're trying to do as a creator. If I told AB to Beast, hey, record, if you don't want to chat, don't chat, but you cover all the matches. You cover all the matches in Sobek. And I promise you, you would have banged out so much fucking content and people would go and watch that, because you would have been one of the only ones doing it. But for a channel, when you're trying to push and trying to, you know, then I don't know if I would do that. It's flipping a coin, and then you're hoping that people come and watch. And that's the only thing I would say. I think CD70 opened a lot of eyes, but at the same time, I think y'all waxed a lot of ass that I don't think people would have wanted to watch, if that makes sense. Because I think it was so bad. If it was so bad that it was just like, then we're just hanging out. I could have been in y'all's voice chat just shooting the shit, and that probably would have been better content than than some of the beatings I know y'all put down, because I kept putting bets on y'all.
Two things on that, right? Like once again, like you as a content creator and the remainder of the content creators that are heavily involved in this and invested in this, I mean, pushing for regular season resolves a lot of that,
Right.
because now you're obtaining information from all realms. You're seeing records of who's doing well in the regular season. You're having more time to cover a lot of these separate realms. And then on top of that, like when everyone is covering Realm of Horus, which that was the realm to cover, and rightfully so. However, I mean, you're cutting into each other's viewership when you have 4 content creators that are all popular,
100
covering the exact same match.
100% agree. That's why next season I may, and I'm not confirming this is not confirmed, I may be doing another realm, because that's the other reason. Like when I was migrating away from 399, there was only 2 places that I ended up wanting to go, and one was 401 and the other was 307. The main draw and the main reason, I'm being perfectly honest, I love both people. They have really good people, good culture, good everything, good laughs, and good culture. Yeah, you like that?
Where's Speedy?
Where's Speedy? Yeah, Speedy. Yeah, Speedy's gonna come join the call and start hyping it up.
Speedy.
He's gonna start, get me on the fucking stream. Get me on. Dude, I fucking love it, dude. The hype man. But when he does, when he chats about 401, there's a certain, like when people ask me and they ask me about 2070, I say they're good fighters, they're very organized, but most of all they are good people. And it's not, because at a certain point the game starts becoming more of a, I don't want it to feel like a chore, but you come in to hang out with friends. You're not coming out to fucking, you know, penny pinch on res nodes, and like sometimes you just want to chat with people, you know what I mean? So you gotta like where you're at. So those were the main 2, because I've been here so long. But 307, so 401, for those of y'all who don't know, have like fucking like 10 or 15 content creators. Like it's absurd. It's actually ridiculous.
Really?
So when they have, well, Speedy, Cloudy, they make content.
Right.
Redline, there's Gecko. They have a couple others that speak other languages. So I believe they have an Arabic one. They have a is it a German? I forgot. They have a bunch of Friggies in there as well. dude, they have so many content creators there, and I was just like, dude, I can imagine the KVK. We're all gonna be stepping on each other, and we're all streaming. Like right now, it was like 7 streamers going on, and I'm just doing it just for my community. But dude, it's nuts. It is absolutely bananas. And 307 still had Drago, but they didn't have like 37 people that were all gonna step on the content. And I also knew that Drago had 916, which is his baby. So there was some opportunity to grow in there, and that is where you know, outside of the real ebb and flow between the two, and that's where I ended up going to 307. But I feel the same way with the realms. I feel the same way with the realms. I think there's a lot of overlap right now where we're all kind of carnivores just consuming each other, and the top guy is always going to win. Top guy is always going to win. You know, you got Chiskel streaming, you know he's going to pull the views. Then you have Drago, you should add Wick in there, and everybody's doing the same thing. So we made
something to say as well.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me say hi, because y'all brought a bunch of motherfuckers in here. Let me say hi to everybody real quick. Newbie, Bulba new IK ROK type game, or the Coliseum in War was a nice twist. You like it? Good. Yeah.
Anubis has a lot of good points here too.
Let me see. A big factor is the ability to come into a stream with your own scouting report to create the story. Very difficult to do with the new realms because people are making their names for the first time. I agree. I 100% agree. T2A burning. Yeah, we'll go check it. Post the chords and I'll check it out. That is a good point. And let me say, who just came in? I think it was Rage. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome to all the 2070 people, the fam coming and hanging out. For those of y'all who don't know, on the call we have Payton, we have AB the Beast, and then we have Hoff Daddy, Popcorn Daddy himself. So make sure, yeah, Hoff Daddy. No, it's Hoff Daddy, motherfucker. Okay, Hoff Daddy, Hoff Daddy. Okay, because he makes everybody, you know, yeah. He turns them into their son.
We gotta bring the ladies to the chat.
Oh. I might have to end the stream. The wife might kick me off. Just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah. So Payton's gonna swipe left, right? Oh no, it's swipe right, dude. I'm so out of it.
He does that.
Yeah. Right. 70 has a bunch of pretty girls. Totally agree. Look at Dust out here, dude. He's gonna get me in trouble.
Oh no.
Go South Bulba. All right, give me 1 second.
Dust, you damn catfisher.
You catfisher, space candidate. Hey, burn suit. All right, well, welcome everybody to the stream. I appreciate y'all. Make sure if y'all haven't already, if you're already chatting, I know you subbed to the channel. That's the beauty of that. Now I know who's subbed and who's not subbed, because I won't see your shit unless you're subbed to the channel. So thank you again to everybody who subbed. But yeah, so who had opinions real quick? Sorry.
Me.
Okay, go for it.
So I just need to get this off my chest, and it's about the coverage amongst all the realms and
by
stuff
all means.
like that.
Yeah.
So if Lilith want to make this Osiris League thing a pro league type thing, they need to cover every single realm, like the main matches at least. For example, I play Rainbow Six Siege. That has one of the biggest pro league communities out of a lot of video games, and they cover literally every single match, even the bad ones, even the no-name organizations. They still cover those matches because it's part of Pro League. And one thing I'm very confused about is why they are not using all of their sponsorships for this, because I'm sure a lot of content creators would like the opportunity to be casting this on the Rise of Kingdoms channel, and I'm very aware that you can make multiple streams at once and stuff like that, because that is what the Rainbow Six Siege channel does, is they stream multiple matches in multiple languages on one channel.
Yep.
And if they used like most of their sponsorships to cast multiple realms and stuff like that, then that will be huge in growing the community for like an esports thing in Osiris League.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Well, and to AB's point, like I remember the very first season of Osiris League. Like we had no knowledge of a lot of these teams, but as they progressed, like we wanted to know more. Like I know for myself, like there was such an intriguing story, like especially with OV, because they were the underdog in a lot of situations and just kept creeping up the ranks.
and we all favored JWM because JWM was just mowing teams over. I mean, two seasons in a row, they were just mowing teams over. And we didn't know a lot about the individual players. We knew that this team existed. We knew they were a powerhouse. But as individuals, like when you went to OV, you obviously everybody knew John Wick because he was a content creator, popular player. But when you get to follow those players and learn the actual team themselves and just follow them along throughout that journey, it's just like sports at that point. I mean, that's how you keep people wanting to go back and watch those matches, and they find teams that they want to root for and so on. Anything you can do to promote that, that's just self-promotion in itself.
Yep. Trust me, I can neither confirm nor deny that I have asked for all the stuff that you have just referred to from both of y'all. But
yeah, well,
I will let y'all know
it's never going to become a pro league thing until they do that.
It's something I've been pushing.
Exactly.
Trust me. I got you. All right. I got you, bro. Trust me. It's one of the. I make laundry lists of things that, and y'all can see from. Maybe one day I'll post the screenshot. But I made a laundry list when we did our first test on Champions Olympia, right? Y'all saw that where it was like Chisco, me, Wick. We were all in there. And after literally 5 minutes afterwards, I went in and I made a list of top 10 things that I liked, 10 things they need to fix, and 10 things for the future that they need to consider adding. And from that list, like if y'all look at the list, some of the updates and patch notes and all that kind of shit, a bunch of them got done. And it's not, I'm not trying to say that I was the one that did it. I'm just saying, like, as a whole, I think that they're starting to progressively understand, like, there's little things like I talk with the community manager, and it's just to get the wheels turning. Like I told him, I'm doing a new series. It's called The Architect, where I'm going to redesign your Osiris League map as best as I can in Photoshop in different themes with different mechanics, make it more dynamic, change it. That way we can potentially have more than just Arc of Osiris. It starts becoming, you know, a whole game mode in itself with different themes, and then we can have different seasons because they'll have different mechanics. They're going to have different stuff. So I don't know if y'all have seen it, but I have it on the Architect channel on I think it's under the Rise of Kingdoms category. But I added in, y'all saw the Olympia where it has the heal circles and shit like that. I added that into the map. So when you control majority of the points per minute or however we want to work it out, then that would activate to heal. That way you don't have to constantly be going backwards. You can, you know, there's a benefit to being more aggressive. I added in dynamic gate elements. So the first arc would have these gates open. The next arc would have these open. Then the last arc would have these open. And then it starts changing the directions of where things are going to go. So it's just little things like that. Like I'm not saying that they're going to do them, but the idea of adding in aspects of the game that already currently exist in a different game mode and adding them into that game mode, you're starting to blend. Because right now there's a drop off between regular Arc and Osiris League. There's a massive cut. And I'm talking like you're looking at like pros playing, and then you're looking at like Jon Snow, who just picked up an iPad for the first time and decided to send a Boudica or a Scipio out and get absolutely mauled by the bears. You know, there's a drastic drop, and there's no reason why they should be playing in the same realm. It just doesn't make sense. You talk about Rainbow Siege, imagine them doing an open tournament where a guy just bought his first controller and can register, and he's playing against the top Rainbow Siege team in round 1. You know what I mean? Like,
how about my KD at least?
But you get what I'm saying? Like, that's right now what's happening is you're getting teams that bro, I just got the first skill maxed on my con. I'm gonna go run them out into Osiris League, and you know, and then they're getting mauled by bears, you know, and it's just like there has to be a divide. So I get what you're saying. A lot of the stuff you're pushing for, I've already pushed for, and I promise you, it's out there.
Well,
I told them about.
That's also one of the reasons why I don't even play Arc. You have to wake up super early to just steamroll a team and then get 10 heads. It's kind of boring.
So trust me, there's stuff that I've asked for. So I'll let y'all know the top things that I've asked for. One, I've asked for a separation between competitive teams and teams that want to play. So that way, the regular arc that we have right now that means absolutely shit. People can still play and still earn their heads. But then you have people like, so the easiest way I can do this and explain this is if you play Clash of Clans, which I know some of y'all motherfuckers are in our clan, you know they have the regular attack, and then you have your clan wars, right? One is just for fun, you're earning, you're farming shit. The other one, we're trying to whoop your ass. Okay, they need to do that with ARC.
That would be sick, actually.
They have one where it's just you're playing, right? And then the other one, you have to register your team ahead of time, and then you get put in here, and then you start earning. So we start earning points. So then it would be like, okay, you won this week. We're gonna add 5 points to your thing, and then you start building up a ladder system. You can't do this in a month or two, okay? Unless you're gonna play ARC and allow people to play ARC every other day and register. There's no way you're gonna be able to field the amount of points before the next Osiris League. You would have to essentially do that. Like essentially, you would have to do what Clash does, where it allows you to register and you'd be playing a new war every other day in order to rank up.
I mean, I'll say this again, but regular season once again just masks a lot of those issues.
It does. You're right.
So.
Oh, sweet. Anubis made it in. Anubis is gonna had some ideas.
Yeah.
What's going on, guys?
So what's going on, bud? So I think that's the way that I would just put it like that is, and I already see somebody tag me in the fucking boys Discord. Let's see if I'm just
And
gonna ignore them.
one other thing, I mean that I had like before I gotta go here. There's about to be a storm in Puerto Rico here, but and maybe you can't obviously give this information, or I'm assuming you can't, but like collaboration between all of you content creators to like find common issues that you guys can all get behind that you feel that need to be fixed. I think that speaks volumes.
I think
when you're trying to communicate with Lilith on these.
Yeah, but
like,
there's certain creators that won't rock the boat.
One-minded.
Some will rock the boat and some won't. I'm the rock the boat in order to push progress. That is my big thing. I'm willing to call people out on their shit if I think that doing an alternative will fix it and make it better. Because at the end of the day, I want Rise of Kingdoms to grow as much as the players want it to grow, because I would say 80% of our channel is probably based around Rise of Kingdoms. So its success directly affects the effectiveness of the channel. Imagine if Chisco tomorrow and Rise of Kingdoms is over and he's going full time into space battles. There's a drastic drop between the two. And it's not like it's, there's a deal. So the continued success of Rise of Kingdoms is important. But I will say that there are very few content creators that are willing to be controversial about it. Call people out, do stuff like that. Like I'm not telling like call their families and shit like that, but like the King skill, like little things like that, you're calling out to address an issue. A lot of people won't do that. You got to do it tastefully. And that's where I know a lot of people, the name 12-inch, if you don't know, will come up. That wasn't the right way to do it. I like the idea of him doing it, but the way that he went about with the language and with all, like, it just, you got to do it in the right way.
Yeah,
it's all about the delivery of it in order for you to get your point across, because they're not opposed to hearing opposing views, because I do it all the time. I crush the Osiris League all the time, and I bash them over because of, y'all saw the Bulba Battalion, so we do it all the time. But it's the right way to do it. So I will tell you that there are creators that already do it and we push together. But we got to give them the easiest way for people if you want to help, right? If you want to help, if you're going to complain about it, be constructive about it. And if you're going to be constructive about it, then you need to give an alternative solution that will fix the problem. Okay. And those are the two things.
You have to understand that they can't change shit overnight.
Correct. I don't care if people get upset, and that's fine. But if you're going to complain about something, give a solution for it. Even if it doesn't fucking work, you're at least trying to be proactive about it. Pixel Player, welcome, buddy. Welcome to the stream. So that's all I will say. And I've learned that when I was going through architecture school and all that, they used to beat your shit in architecture school and rip your shit up and do all that, and it doesn't work. But this is how you would fix that. And that is the alternative that people aren't understanding if you're making content. If you're going to make controversial content, cool. if you're just trying to make controversy, by all means, rock out, make that drama content. But if you're trying to make an improvement in the game, you need to offer an alternative that's going to then fix it. That's why a lot of the series that we do are targeting towards fixing the problem that I see in Arc right now, where it's getting too stagnant. It's too I feel like we're dead in the water right now, where it's the same rewards, it's the same shop every season for the last 4 seasons. It's the same map, it's the same everything the last 4 seasons. And so that's why I did that, because it challenges the idea of you being able to do something different. And that's all I'll kind of say about that. I hope that more people want to stream that kind of stuff, as much as we feel like we're going to step on each other, because at the end of the day, we're all going to end up growing it. More languages being spoken, it becomes a truly international game. It's only going to help the game grow. You're bringing more eyes in, potential sponsors. I know we talked about Rainbow Six. League of Legends does it as well. They stream it on their website, and Rise of Kingdoms has a website that they don't even utilize. So that's what I would say about that. In regards to that, we are pushing for it, and I promise you there are a lot of changes that I've asked for. Whether they come or not, cool. The ladder system is one of the biggest changes that I've asked for, because you're giving people an incentive to prioritize regular Arc, and it stops becoming a let me send my farm account into 1AVG or into Squad or into CD70 or whatever it is, just so I can earn free 10 heads. It becomes, hey, we need to win this because we're going to drop 5 positions in the rank, and then we won't be able to register for Champions League of Osiris League or whatever it is. So you start adding more value to it, and that's where I think the biggest change that I've asked for was that you need to figure a way to make regular Arc incentivizing, because right now everyone's just flooding in. Oh man, they're getting burned everywhere. But yeah, that's all I would say.
I had an exposure idea that I was kind of curious what your guys' opinions might be on.
Sure.
And Bulba, I know you'd recognize this because you're a Cowboys fan, but HBO has their Hard Knocks series that they, right? And it's usually either a team that had some difficulty the previous year, or it's a real young team coming up. The established teams really don't like being on that, just because there's some exposure they don't want, right? But I was thinking about the same style of show, either put on by Rock or content creators, where specifically in those younger realms, having an offer put out there for teams to submit themselves and say, hey, we're looking to make a name for ourselves. We're going to put ourselves out there and take the risk of, if we lose, people are going to know it. But if we win, we're trying to emulate the path that Lost took for this last season. They went from 1027 to I think it was 903, established their own team there, and willingly made the offers out there for Bulba to be able to make an account and cast some matches. It got their name out there. People started recognizing them. So when it came to OL, they were able to get the bets and draw the interest, draw those views in. I was wondering,
for sure, gambling on yourself.
That's a pretty cool idea.
And whether it's Rock establishing their own everyday Arc version of a show instead of just waiting for OL for casters to hop in under their name and under their channel. What if there was that type of program for non-OL specifically, where teams can choose to try to cut their teeth and make their name so that they could get that type of interest later on? It's your own recruiting tool if you're willing to use it.
I like it.
Yeah. It's another thing that content creators can cover too.
Yep.
For sure.
Rather than the same old, it's Wheel of Fortune Day. Let's all watch me spin the wheel.
I think so. So here's what a lot of people, so with Hard Knocks and stuff like that, I know a lot of people watch the shows and they're like, oh shit, but a lot of people don't realize how much shit you got to do to get a story like that.
Yeah.
Like it's a lot of work, guys. And I'm not talking just in general to you guys. It's just in general, when you want to put out a story, you can't just put out a story just to throw a story out of your ass. You got to find both sides. If there are 2 sides, you got to hear them out. You got to figure out what's truthful or not, because guess what? At the end of the day, your name is on the channel. Your name is on the video. So if you're wrong, you're going to get clapped. It's not going to be anybody else. So you got to do your homework. You got to record footage. You got to do a lot of cuts, editing. Like there's a lot of stuff that goes into telling stuff like that. I agree 100%, because I have talked about doing. I told Lilith that they should, or the community managers that they should do team highlights or team interviews, stuff like that, after matches. And I talked about this like 6-7 months ago, but it was kind of like post game interview type stuff. I do a couple of them if people actually come in, but post interview stuff like that, get the story scoops. You could do you can even do one series, like a one video off of different teams that are coming up, who they are, what, you know, what's their story, and just do a one-off series, UCS, CD70, OV, and just to highlight, you know, because there's a lot of stuff out there that isn't being made. But the hardest part is getting in touch with the people that would actually talk to you, and that is always the hardest part, because I can tell you right now, outside of like OV, when Lambo was there, I could never reach anybody in leadership. I would have to go through Wick, and then Wick would have to go through his contact, and then contact, and like it was bouncing and bouncing and bouncing. But you know,
that's why the Rise of Kingdoms people should reach out instead, because that's more.
They've tried.
Like,
I can confirm they've tried. So it's not that they're not trying. It's not trying. It was supposed to be.
That don't want their stuff.
Yeah, it was supposed to be.
Like Canoe has said at the beginning, like Dallas Cowboys is doing it, but they also, some teams wouldn't do that to do the hard knives.
We were trying to do it. I'm not gonna give away the bag, but we were trying to do it. The three of us, when it was Dragothien and me.
Let's say you did it with CD70, I wouldn't want you to do it live. Like, let's say, you know, you follow us a little bit during the week, practice or something like that.
But get that you have to follow them.
Edit them.
But see, that's the part, and that's the work part. You would have that's the time consumption part. I would then have to invest multiple weeks into following CD70, which then means it takes away from other content. But you know, at that same point, then you would know, hey, we're gonna make 6 episodes. Here are the 6 teams. We need 6 people to follow these guys around, to record footage, record maps, record comms. If y'all record comms, maybe you get some highlights from. You know, the hype, like y'all barely won, and you can clip that. There's a lot of stuff that goes into making a good story that requires a lot of time and a lot of footage, and a lot of people don't understand that. With Arc, I spent over 300 hours doing what we were doing, and that's not including any design work whatsoever. And that's not including the Photoshop work, all the materials and all that kind of stuff didn't get included. If you include all that, it was probably closer to 500 to 600 hours. And that's just for that one aspect of the channel. Didn't include live streams. It didn't include anything. So I'm not gonna, you know, by all means, those series and stuff like that, I have been bringing up. So hopefully it becomes a thing. The multi-channel thing, the language, is 100% something I've been pushing, and I know a couple of us have been pushing, because it's I see it in Call of Duty all the time. Same that you see in Rainbow Six, where they'll have, like, for Call of Duty champs, you'll see it. They're gonna have 4 different streams running. One's in Spanish, one's in Italian, one's in English, one's in Jamaica, whatever. It's in 5 different languages and 5 different streams where you can go in, and whatever works for you works for you. But then you get your creators involved. So I've been pushing for that as well. So, but yeah, you know, it's a rule. Oh, okay. Somebody brought up. Can you tell me what happened in Saturday with the boys? I hung out with the boys. The boys are the boys. Yep. The boys are the boys, bro. If you want to go find out, go watch the stream. How about that? Go drop them a thumbs. Go drop them a thumbs up. That'll be my response when people ask about other content creators. I'm just gonna tell you to go watch their video and then give them a thumbs up, because I'm not gonna give you the shortcut.
I mean, the game that did the best was Riot Games and League of Legends. I mean, the amount of exposure they gave that game, and I mean, it's a season. It's an NFL, it's an NBA, it's a, you know, each week there's lead up videos to the teams. There's you know, all the games are filmed on the stage. Not that you would do a stage with OL, but like, they just pumped money into it, and it made the game blow up. It was genius by now, and you see a lot of games that follow that,
Yeah.
League of Legends type thing.
It's a lot of investment. It's a lot of assets you got to invest, and that's the one thing. I don't think they have a big enough media team in order to do that. Like right now,
they have the money, but right.
Yeah, they don't have the infrastructure to do that. It takes a lot. Like you're essentially telling somebody, hey, every Sunday for the next 3 months, I need you to follow this team. I need you to record every single game that they do. On top of that, I need you to get in contact with their leaders and see if you can get any sort of recording from their Discord from every single match. And then from there, we're going to need interview spots where we're going to record and ask them questions. And then on top of that, we want to make sure we get their rosters, their players, their graphics, their whatevers, their record. And we got to pull all that together, chop it up, and then make it in for a 10-minute video. You know what I mean? Like that's a lot of assets that you're dipping into the one, just that one video. And then you want to do it on 6-7 people. You're going to have multiple creators, and it's a lot of work. So, I like the idea though, because it grows the game. I've always told Lilith that or the community managers that the one thing that they really, really suck at is advertising, is marketing, which is very surprising. But once they bring you into the game, I feel like their advertising goes from, they sucked you into the game immediately, you get hooked on it, and then their marketing just drops off the wall. It just dropped like completely, you drop into the ocean because they don't have. So I'll give you all an example. In Clash, I leveled up Town Hall 1, I get a bundle pop-up. Bundle 2, Town Hall 2, bundle pop-up. Town Hall 3, bundle pop-up. Event happening. Here's an event calendar. Lead up, community, whatevers. There was one, okay, so I'll give you all an example of what happened. So Clash has this thing where the pros took on another pro, and he had a set specific amount of I'll call them troops, just to keep it simple. And he 3-starred this base. Okay, one of their events was they give every single person in the game the opportunity to continually try to 3-star this base with the same exact troops, but they don't show you till the very end how the guy actually did it. Okay, and that to me is a big deal because it's taking your community and you're just building morale, because you're building a community around an event or around a specific idea, where it's highlighting the pros on one thing, but also giving you the opportunity to use what the pros are using and see if you can figure out the puzzle. And it's little things like that they drip feed a lot of shit, because most people wouldn't think that, but then you're immediately thinking, oh shit, the pro was using this, I'm gonna go watch them now. So now we're into, you're drip feeding them to go to watch streams, and now, oh, they watch streams, now they're invested into this team, now they want to trick this team. And then you start leading them down a path where you get them more enticed into your game than anything. Right now, if you take away KVK, I think people would absolutely lose their mind. You know what I mean? Because right now they're so invested into it. But the thing is we find out about new KVK randomly through like a random leak. We get no info about it. We have no knowledge about mechanics, how it's going to work, how you fucking teleport, how you're going to be able to fight, what zones you're going to do, when zones unlock, how many days is it, how many, like, these are all little things that you should be drip feeding to hype it up. You know, coming soon, we're going to release a new video demonstrating how you move around this map, what zones are going to unlock. You know, in days 1 through 5, and then you show the blinking passes, these will open up. In day 7, these will open up. In days 10, these will open up. And then you start making content so that when people ask, so when do the passes open, you literally have a video that explains it. So that's the part that I would say that they lack on is marketing Osiris League really, really badly. You know, people find out a week before the event pops, and that is like, there's no announcement video, there's no hype, there's no draw show, there's no rule changes to the map, like what's going on. So
well, this is where a lot of the points made about how this game is managed by Lilith and Lego, or however you pronounce it.
Let's go! Like that one?
The same of always seems to come back to the point of the game seems to have, from its inception, grown much faster than they ever anticipated.
Yeah.
So every time they go to do something, it always seems like it's 3 or 4 steps behind the newest issue.
Yeah.
Because they're always trying to play that catch-up game of, okay, how can we get enough invested in this for it to work while still keeping our bottom line where it's at?
Yeah.
And then they figure that out, and all of a sudden there's another issue. Okay, how can we get back to that minimum there? And they're hitting that minimum, but 2 or 3 steps too late. And I think that's where a lot of complaints come from.
I agree. Like right now, we're gonna have alliances. They're gonna test out the brand new KVK map that probably hasn't been tested.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like
all over the place.
it's gonna be bugs everywhere. Oh, this pass didn't open. Like the 846 actually had that issue last time when they took the pass. They took the pass and some weird janky shit happened and it bugged, and then WIB couldn't get through. They couldn't get through and they had to reset.
It wasn't bugged. It was because 916 had burnt a flag. So when they took it back on that rally, Wib took the pass.
Oh,
touching
okay.
It. Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it was because they actually had burnt the flag.
I'm kind of waiting to see if the new KVK has the same error built into it that the original Light Burst Darkness did, where if you used a random teleport, you could get into the altar area.
Oh yeah.
I'm waiting to see if someone's able to random teleport across water where they're maybe not supposed to. They're supposed to be able to have this water combat and move.
I'm under the map.
Because someone did do a part of the zone where they can't get out, or you got in, you weren't supposed to get in, now your city's stuck, you're zero. Like, what kind of wonkiness is going to come when you have different programming for different sections of the map like that? I don't know what.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be interesting to watch because there always is.
KVK1 or KVK2 that there was the skill on the wall or on the pass where if you died, it just healed all the way up. So they wouldn't take the pass and they would just send one troop at it.
He won.
And so everyone would be trying to come through the pass to get to you, and you just send one troop from it to the other side and heal it, and they could never break through. So you could fight them somewhere else, but then they couldn't come through the main pass. Oh man, that was
Willis' official response: it was a good strategy.
It was, yeah. They're like, shit, man.
That's the way it's programmed, and if that's how they want to play it, that's a good strategy. And I'm sitting here going, what the fuck did you just tell me?
You gotta fix that, man.
Dude, AB to beast, bro. I don't care what he says, but in KVK1, motherfucking ass, when they had that unlimited rally bug, bro, they fucking exposed that shit so hard, dude. Launching 9 million troop rallies on our fort, bro. We literally had a train. I wish I had a recording. They launched it from inside their zone and it came through the fucking pass, right? We literally lined our troops between the fort and the pass and lined them up in like we're celebrating somebody's wedding and we're all lining up to woo. We literally lined up like that and we all just started attacking it we probably lost like 5 million dead just off of hitting that one fucking rally because we couldn't do it, and it was absurd. And then what happens? Are we gonna get our troops back? Oh, it was a bug, and here's 300 gems. Here's 300 gems. Yeah. We have fixed it, right? And I'm like, what the fuck? And
even before that, when the first test KVK came out, and 90% of the kingdoms weren't strong enough to kill the first pass to get
right. Yeah, I remember that.
A lot of people don't.
We had to tone down the barbarian strength here.
Yeah.
Yep.
A lot of people.
Have a maxed mina base.
A lot of people.
Had it yet.
A lot of people don't even remember, but we were out there doing the Lost Temple with fucking Joan of Arcs and Scipio. Now everybody's like, we need more, and I'm like, bitch, if you would have started when we started, you would have quit like 2 weeks into it. We were out there face melting into the thing with Joan Scipios and fucking Boudikas, and dude, it was. Now they're using Ethels, and everybody has, expertise YSGs because now there's so many video. It's like, guys, I'm telling you, the content never gets old, but it's fun. Let me see. You
used to have to strategize with gathering commanders that had a slow effect just to keep those things getting back to the temple.
What we were running with the YSG El Cid, and you were out there crying because nobody could fucking beat the max YSG El Cid. We were out there sending con rallies. We were sending con rallies out there. Oh man, I'm a llama right
Meta,
now.
That's silence, man. It's silence on Sid. All right, boys, I gotta go. That's fun though, Bulba.
All right, bud. Let's do it again.
Yep, anytime, man.
All right, bud. Have a good one.
Later.
Anubis, how's it going, brother?
What's going on?
Dude, are you liking this KVK?
I think it's a lot of fun. Having some friends that are in those servers makes it kind of interesting just to watch them fight each other.
In your KVK?
Oh, I was talking about the 846 one.
No, I'm saying in your KVK?
No, mine's just getting started. I just have friends that happen to be in the 846 and 916 kingdoms.
How's yours looking?
We get our official pairing. I think it's tomorrow at reset.
Okay. Did y'all go Heroic Anthem or did y'all go? Where'd y'all go?
We went Heroic Anthem.
Okay. Ooh. I think y'all have a nice little pool. I think the ones that we had were 1239 that I knew of. Let me see.
It was, I think, 166.
166, yeah, and 1239. I think were the only two that I knew of. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd heard rumor of 93 being a possibility, and 52 was the other rumor, but you know how 52 operates. There could be rumors and they wouldn't have said a word to anybody.
There's no breaking news story? My wife literally told me, she goes, bro, there's more drama in Rise of Kingdoms than the fucking beauty community. She goes, I might just start up a drama channel for Rise of Kingdoms. I'm like, you should. I'm like, you fucking should. You'd fucking crush it with that. There's so many fucking whiners and complainers. You could make drama out of everywhere. Please see.
Ain't that the truth, man?
Damn, the heal is OP. I just hate support skills. See, everyone hates support skills until you go against Zenobia without support skills, and then you realize how much of a support skill that you actually need. That's the problem with that.
True.
You know, I think that's where a lot of people keep coming back to Heroic Anthem is because of that. Because when you go into Strife of the 8 and then you go and fight the same Zenobia with no support skill, you get fucking clapped. And that's always been the problem. Dude, they're still going at it. God damn.
I do think, as much as we hate Crystal Tech, I do think it was an extremely smart decision on Lila's part. Because a lot of the players that were staying free to play are now sucking it up and buying that $5 bundle at the start for the Daily Crystal. I'm one of those people that got suckered into it. And
I've actually told them.
But we're starting to get those old free-to-plays that are doing it. They're starting to specialize their account like they never did before.
Yep.
Well, if I'm going to have to do that, then I might as well get as far as I can. So I'm going to send out 3 Cav marches, and I'm only going to work on Cav Tech. Or you get your troll players who like, I'll sit back with the Woo YSS and go full Siege Tech. Like, you're starting to get players that are thinking more about their accounts, and the spending seems to have less of an impact on people mentally at those super low levels.
Yeah.
So as much as we all hate it, I think it was actually a good idea.
Well, the one thing I told them is they need to learn how to. So the biggest thing, and a lot of people don't understand this, is with gaming in general, the biggest hurdle that everybody crosses over, and most people would probably guess it, is how do you convert free to play into either low spenders or at least just to spend. Okay. You know, it's the same deal like when people always reference Fortnite. Okay. It's a free game. But guess what? You build badass skins. People want to buy it. You know, it's $1.99, $2, $3, $5, $10, whatever. At a certain point, the entry point is the key. Once you get somebody feeling like it's okay to spend $2 in here, they're willing to spend $5. They're willing to spend 10. Now it may make them a little bit uncomfortable going from none to 10. Okay. So then they'll chill out there for a little bit. And then they see this badass bundle for $19 and then they go and buy it. And then, but the initial getting them there is the part that a lot of people don't understand. Is the hardest thing to do is to convert a free to play after they've done it. But when you incentivize them the right way, you can convert a shit ton of people. The problem is Lilith's monetization model doesn't lend well to that. Okay. And that's where I've told everybody, like when they ask me about other games, because we do a variety, what do other games do? That is what they do. Their monetization models don't prioritize maximizing profit on one bundle at one price. They worry about how are we going to convert free to play to a low spender. And say what you want. Supercell does it probably the best in the mobile industry, where they drip feed you these 99-cent bundles. And then after you buy that 99-cent bundle, guess what? There's an even sweeter $1.99 bundle. And then after you get that one, guess what? There's a $3.99 bundle. And then there's a $5.99. And then there's a $9. And there's a... and they just fucking beat that shit into the ground. And guess what? At first, you're like, you know what? I don't need that bundle. It's 99 cents, right? And then you see you get 1,000,000 gold. And you're like, well, that's going to fill my whole inventory for 99 cents. I don't have to go farm anything. I don't have to go... Hell yeah, 99 cents. Take my money. You know, and then you fucking start, oh shit, and you just end up spending 20, 30 bucks. Okay, and now you're no longer free to play. I was free to play for a good solid 2 minutes before that first 99-cent bundle popped up. And you know what I'm talking about. You know, that new 99-cent bundle popped up. You Town Hall 2, here you go, $1.99. You know, and it's just like, that's the thing that Rise of Kingdoms doesn't have. Right now, I feel like the bundles and the packs that they offer don't provide me that wow factor that I'm like, okay, I'm getting way more than I probably should. If you offer Rise of Kingdoms players just starting out a 99-cent bundle, how many do you think are going to buy it?
Most do. That's that first meta pack the day they log in, and oh, this guy a different color than everything else. They have no understanding of what it is.
Yep. And that's
a program. Look at certain things and see value, but the problem is, where's that thing to keep them going?
Payton, I did see your dono, brother. Thanks for the stream. Need more like this, of course, 100%. Lose Hoff and Sky. It's the limit. Nah, Hoff Daddy's always welcome. Hoff Daddy's always welcome. I do want to do more things like this though, with the members, with the community, stuff like that. Because at the end of the day, I know a lot of y'all don't know this, but a lot of the streams that when we do talk about stuff like this, I do send it to the community manager, and if they want to watch it, they'll watch it and get kind of the feel of how the community is doing, and we just do from there. You know, if people want to do it, they do it. So I appreciate y'all coming and hanging out. I was free to play for 1 year, for a year and a half, and now Juan spends all his money. But the bundles in CSC do help unless are okay. Unlike, oh, okay, yeah, it does. So that's the part that I would say. You know, if they want to do that, then do that. Being honest, I made it as a joke at first, but then I started thinking, I'm like, motherfucker, dude, if they do that, they would be so smart. If they made a defog bundle,
oh my, they'd get so much off
they would
of
make so much money just off of, you know, even if you don't want to do it, like, I think if you did it low enough, you would get easy money. You just spend $4.99, $9.99, whatever it is, and it defogs your entire map. Shit, everybody and their mother. See, you got to make it low enough to where it's incentivizing, where free to play would think about it. They're like, am I going to invest 2-3 days of my time to defog, or am I just going to spend $4.99 and it defogs it automatic? Most people are going to choose the $4.99. They're just going to be like, you know what? Take my $5. I just won't eat this cheeseburger tonight. And I don't have to spend the next 3 days of misery sending my scouts out. And I said,
everybody's comfortable spending. At that point, they're already mentally making the decision that a couple bucks is worth less than the time they were going to invest to get there anyways.
Yeah.
So anybody that's already comfortable is almost guaranteed to grab it.
So that's the one thing, like, I would say, like, there's opportunities for it. I don't even know who the fuck's tagging me, so it's whatever. There's opportunities like that, especially in these. Now, I will say that will feel like a very big cash grab, but at the same time, you're offering a path of convenience. You're not making it mandatory for people to have to do this in order for them to get OP gear, or for them. It's just it's a bundle of convenience, and people, you know, will see it as a cash grab. But guess what? Fucking. You throw that fucking cash to save your days. You know, go have a cheeseburger afterwards. Go take your wife out instead of grinding fucking fog for 3 days. You know what I mean? That's. Let me see. But the bundles. Let me see real quick. Defog and half caves done. What if they did a cave bundle? I'm literally telling you, there's so many little things that you could do. It's just gonna make you lazy though. That's the problem. A week of not eating and I can buy another gold chest. That's the kind of thinking we need here. Haven't been watching for long, but the conversations are entertaining. I appreciate it, Nervy. Thank you, bud. But yeah, we're just chatting about the state of our OK, basically. What's going on, what we think's gonna come, some of the stuff that I know that I just can't disclose. But stuff's coming, guys, and I promise you, they're good quality of life stuff, because that's the one draw that I've always had issues with, is I feel like there's not enough quality of life things coming out to fix the game, to make it better. Because at the end of the day, Osiris League can be as good as we want it to be, but you can always make it that much better. You know, add in a ladder system, add in a new feature, add in dynamic elements, change up, bring a new map. You know, maybe next season's Gladiators of the Coliseum, or you know, I don't know. I'm not brainstorming right now, but y'all get what I'm saying. They have different seasons where they're rotating. They have the Egyptian theme, which is Ark of Osiris. They have the Roman theme. They have the Greek theme. They have, you know, the Indian, Persian theme. They have, you know, there's so many cultures that you could tap into that then we then have seasons of Ark, or seasons of, however we want to call it, of conquest. You could call it seasons of conquest for all I give a shit, and then you just have different things. Or I don't know. What's up?
I saw the statue of me in your city. Much appreciated.
Yes. Only for you, brother. Only for you. All right, we got this. I had to earn that one. It was a little hard. It was a little tough.
You and your hundreds of thousands of coins.
Yeah. It was a tough sled. Let's see. Bundle I would buy. A cave bundle I would buy. Yeah. See, I'm just saying, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to, you know, at the end of the day, guess what? It's a business. They got to make some fucking money. You know, if they're trying to bring more employees or do whatever they're going to do, got to make some money. That's an easy W right there with the defog bundle. Easy W. You just put that, literally, you load into Heroic Anthem, motherfucking $4.99 bundle, defog, and you click that bitch and you buy it, and it goes. Got it. So easy. Now mechanical, like that, doing that, I could see, you know, they're gonna have to code that in. But money wise, I promise you, we took a wager on how many people would buy a defog bundle for $4.99.
Well, if they really wanted to do it, they could take the programming for the maps that we have and just make one map that you would unlock with the dimensions of the map, and you would click use on the item from your inventory, and not that much different for programming, I wouldn't think.
Fucking Jaja. I've played for 2 years and haven't finished the caves. That's pretty legit, Jaja. I like that one. The $4.99 are already worth it for animation. Yeah. So it's just one of those things, guys. Like, we're trying to make the game better, and the more money they make, hopefully the more assets they'll start dipping into stuff. And I can tell you they're working on stuff. So we'll see where it goes. You know, they do have long-term goals and aspirations for the game. So it is not a let's make the next best thing. They have goals already set for stuff. So I can tell you that. So, holy shit, how long have we been streaming? 5 hours and 8 minutes, or we're almost going to be there in 8 minutes. Hey-o! All right, let's do it. If y'all have a couple questions, feel free to ask. We're going to show a little bit more fighting, and then in about 8 minutes, I'll probably call it a stream and go lay down because I'm tired. And I got to wake up in 8 hours because we got to stream at 3. No. What time is it? 7. Oh man, I gotta use my fingers. 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12. That's 5. At 4 a.m. 4 a.m. I gotta get up at the ass crack of dawn to come stream. Actually, no. 3 a.m. because I gotta prep for all the streams. 3 a.m. so that I can bring y'all the cast. Yeah. 3 a.m. baby. 3 a.m. I hope y'all come and hang out. Anubis, all of y'all, and you know, we'll see who's gonna be casting it. It's a weird time slot, so hopefully we'll see y'all here. But yeah. Let me see. Anubis, we need to do this more.
Hell yeah, bud.
So I know we maybe next season we'll schedule one up and then we can do that, or maybe we'll do one in the round of the best of 3. We can do one then if you're up.
Yeah,
Hopefully it's not at 9 UTC, but we'll get one in. We'll get one in for sure.
Dude, I can barely keep myself from sending you DMs about different ideas I've had in the middle of OL.
Send them. I don't care, dude. I actually want to start doing that, because there's a lot of people that are like, bro, pass this along, and I'm like, guys, I can't message them every 30 seconds to that's why they put that suggestion shit in the Discord. But the good ones, I will definitely make like a list and then either make a video about it, then I can send, or I will send them a list. Martin, welcome to the Burrito Gang, my friend. I also forgot and didn't see it yesterday. Pixel Player, thank you. I did thank you as well, but there was Winter Sucks that subscribed to the channel. So thank you again, all you beautiful people, for subbing to the channel. We are going to bring y'all as much as we possibly can. I know the 401 KVK is coming up soon, so maybe we'll get some coverage from that. And this one is going to be pretty much, they're going to be grinding this one out. So maybe tomorrow, in between matches, we can dip in for a little bit, see how it's going. Yeah, we've been grinding it out. I appreciate you, Anubis, for hopping in, my friend. I think we're going to end up... we still got 5 minutes, babe. I got it. My numbers, the numbers are gonna, I'm gonna be anal about that. You know what? We're gonna spend, we'll do the last 5 minutes. Here we go. What ideas, and I'll make sure and re-record this, but what's one of your ideas? Don't give me all of them. What's one of the ideas that you want, that you think would be cool?
Probably an expansion of the alliance skills more than anything else. I hated it when they first came out with it, just like I hated the idea of not having to have troops in a structure to teleport. But I was also here from before they ever came out with OL. But I think with skills being here to stay, I'd like to see something just different. Maybe a more of an extra defense, an extra offense, an extra movement. For example, we saw one sneaky tactics, but I know of multiple alliances that tested it and just didn't like the function for how they play. So being able to see something interesting like a sneaky tactics in OL, maybe each season you introduce, for different styles of play, a new skill for each style. Kind of like what they're trying to do for the Olympia, having the different layouts that you just don't have access to all of them yet. Maybe kind of taking that same approach to the alliance skills.
I like that. I like that a lot. I think there could also drip into, and it's kind of, so this is where I think it becomes a little bit like you diverge and people start making differences, because a lot of people already know, and if you don't know, then maybe I'll make a video about it. There's very common skill setups that a lot of top teams use, and they rotate between a couple of different ones according to their strategy. But for the most part, most teams, you're not going to see them pull a sneaky tactics out, because it's going to use one of the slots, unless they have a game plan specifically for that skill. Okay, most top tier teams are using almost the same 3 like setups. What I want to see is, I want to see progressive skills that ramp up. So you can decide, hey, out of these 6 skills, we're going to use war drums the most out of anything. So what we're going to do is, this will then have a tier. So similar to like commander skills, you know how when you rank up one, the first skill goes from 1 to 5, right? When you add in your sculptures, I want to see the same thing for support skills. I want to see if we want to invest more points into war drums as the game progresses, then that skill becomes more useful. But then we are losing out on other things in the process. I think you can make it more interesting, because then the skills become different depending on whether you want an average across the board build, or whether you want a super DPS build, whether you want a sneaky build. So if you want to invest into sneaky tactics and build it up so that it lasts longer than 30 seconds or a minute or two or whatever it is, or that you can pop it multiple times in succession, or whatever. You just essentially start adding points into your skills to diversify the skill tree. You could also do that as well, but it could get a little OP as well, so we'll see.
That would honestly open up a lot of ingenuity if I'm understanding the way you're talking about it, where you obviously have a set number of skills that you can use, but if, say, each skill has 5 different tiers and you can choose the effectiveness based upon the amount of points, if there was maybe a strategy where you can get a tier 3 teardown, be able to cast it a little more often throughout the match on offense, and you don't get the full effect of it, but it's enough for your strategy to work, and all of a sudden open up an offensive strategy for you, and someone can go super defense and attempt to counter it. That'd be pretty cool.
So you start adding. So I know a lot of y'all, I know I see it in Call of Duty. Okay, so I reference Call of Duty a lot, where you have skill points that you can start adding into certain things to ramp it up. So imagine having your 6 skills that you select, right? That we always, or is it 5 or 6? I always forget, but y'all know what I'm talking about. The skills that you have the options of selecting during the match. But prior to the match loading up, you get each skill has 5 ticks in it for one level, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, and then your team gets 25 points to use throughout your 6 skills that you selected. So you want to go 5 in on war drums, 3 on mystical formation. You want 2 on running charge. You want 1 on whatever, but you start building out variations, because right now everybody uses war drums, mystical formation, to the death. It's the same ones pretty consistently. But now you're starting to add in variations. If you want to go hit super hard onto the death, but that means you're going to sacrifice on everything else, then you start building out different things. So that could be an alternative as well. And it's just something to progress the game. So bro, go to sleep. Yeah, push-up challenge right now? Hell no. You know what I'm about to push up? I don't know. I couldn't think of something clever to say, but I'm pretty fucking hungry, so I think we're gonna go eat and do all that. Dude, look at that. We killed 5 minutes just talking about that. Fucking love it. Dude, we need to do it. Maybe we'll do another one. Maybe I'll do a Raiders of the Ark episode, and we can chat and do all that kind of stuff.
Sounds good to me, bro.
All right, brother. Have a good one.
All right.
Let me see. 1,000 push-ups, I'll donate 50. How about if I do 1,000 push-ups, you donate $50 for each push-up, and then we'll talk. Push up Anubis out of the clan. Eat a burrito. Nah, I don't feel like a burrito. I had a steak for brunch, and dude, I have some muffins down there. Ooh, with some alcohol. Then we had some food, some Chinese food from yesterday. Ooh, slap hard. 1,000 push-ups in 1 hour for $50. Ooh, look at this guy. He's trying to create some content here. Dude, I want to see. Look, let's do a content creator push-up contest. I bet you. Why do I feel like Chis would win this? I feel like Chis would win this because he has that dad strength. You know what I'm saying? He has that dad strength. I don't know. I just feel like if we did a push-up contest, I feel like Chis would pull it out. I feel like it'd be between him and Red, and then the dad strength would come out, and then he would just dominate. And I feel like then Drago and I would tap out, and then we would just have some whiskey. You know what I mean? You know you would laugh at that shit. Come on, guys. You got to give me that one. I know y'all would laugh at that shit. Record is like 2.2K. Fuck that. I think Red would. Maybe Chis should challenge Red to a push-up contest. I'm just kidding. you'd just be chilling. Yes, I would 100% watch. Yeah, I would be there like, man, y'all fucking suck. I'll be drinking some Jack and Coke. You know what I mean? I wouldn't even fucking do it. I'd be like 1 push-up, 2 push-ups, and then I'd be like, I'd just be drinking my alcohol. That's it. That's a good video. It would be fun. I'm telling you. I keep wanting to do creator type content. So for those of y'all who don't know, I made a suggestion to Gecko and to Drago about us doing something called like, I wanted to call it like Creator Olympics. And then we would play different games against each other. So then we do like Mario Kart and then do Rise of King or stuff that we could actually compete against each other. Play Call of Duty, whatever games we kind of all had. We could play Monopoly for all I care. And then we would keep like a leaderboard between us. And I think that would be smashing content. I think people would actually like it. So I made the suggestion. It's just hard because we got to have everybody on the same schedule. And that is probably the hardest part, is doing that. Scribblo and that stuff, dude, that would be dope. I would laugh so hard. I would laugh so hard. That would be fun. Scribblo would be a good one. I think a lot of people would like it. It's just getting everybody on at the same time. That's the hardest part. Getting everybody on at the same time. Because we would have to put it probably on a Saturday because I work during the week. Red works during the week. A lot of people work during the week, so it would have to be like a Saturday at like 17 or 20 UTC, and then we all get on, and then we all do it, and then we all, you know, we set a designated time for 2 hours that we're gonna do stuff or whatever we're gonna do. That way people can schedule it. But getting on everybody's schedule is really tough. I always end up drawing those men's rockets. You're not the only one, brother. You're not the only one. The tripod is real. All right, fam. We flip over. I think we're going to call it a stream. It has been 5 hours, baby. 5 hours of live. And yeah, thank you again for all the new subs, for 2070, for all the love and support that y'all showed, for Hofdad, Anubis, AB to Beast, to Payton. You know, thank y'all for hopping on the cast. Just have fun chilling. I want to do more stuff like that. So if that's something y'all are down with, I will probably do it in the members channel because it will give membership a reason, an extra benefit. So I may start doing that with our members. And yeah, you know, I hope y'all enjoyed it and had a good time. I'm gonna go get some I'm gonna go get some grub and get some rest because I will be up at 3 a.m. which is, what is that, 5 in about 8 hours, and it's only 7 p.m. so I probably won't be able to fall asleep now. So in about 8 hours we'll be casting again. We'll be doing the oh my goodness, I always want to say the invitational. It's not the Osiris League Grand Finals. We'll be casting both of those matches, one at 9 UTC, the other at 15 UTC tomorrow. So I hope to see y'all there. And yeah, we're gonna have some fun, rock and roll. And then we will be doing Supercell Sunday, where we're gonna be playing with members in Clash of Clans and Brawl Stars and that kind of stuff at around 17 to 20 UTC. But yeah, stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. But we're gonna call it a stream, but never fear, there will always be another one. So I'm Anthony with the Bulbaritos, and I will see you all on the next live stream. Bulba.